Oh no, where's my chat? Baby, where's my chat? There it is. Inside a suicide. When I do, 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 do. You be nothing at all. Okay, why can't I move you? Hello, 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 everybody. Hello, Aaron. Where's window mode? Where's my bar to move it? Dang it. My computer's being a stoop. Okay, hang on. If I go full screen, and then I go back out of full screen. There we go. It's a dang top bar. You guys can't see what I'm doing, but that's okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Oh my god, release date part 2. Love that. My sinuses are fucked today. Not sure why. Okay, Marilyn, you can't be in my ear anymore. I don't like the drugs, but the drugs like me. Don't like the drugs, the drugs, the drugs. That's a lie. I like the drugs. Birthday? Yeah, it's my birthday today. Hello, Georgia. Also, hello, Aaron. Hello, Bon. Hello, Living Abnormality. Hello, Hailstorm. How are you guys? Making sure I'm all good. Sniffly. Did I not bring my torch? Shit. Is this one dead? Yes, it is. Fuck me. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I was thinking I was all prepared, but I'm not. Don't fall. Fast as the snow or the rain. I'm back. Sup, losers? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Patrick. Hello, Arya. Thank you. Carlisle. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Arya, congrats. Member for 2 months. I'm doing good. How are you guys? Back hurts, though. Not gonna lie, my back does hurt. 31, comes with the back pain. Joke, I've had back pain forever. Skibidi. I don't understand what that means. Oh, thank you. Thank you. The cute slippers. Your kitty also says hi. Well, hello. Hello, his Carlisle's kitty. I got the inside lining of my ears done. I'm actually so proud of them. I have the fur order to do the outside, but it is it is pink and lined now. Look at that. I'm so proud. I have two. For anyone who doesn't know, these are like gonna be like literal furry ears. I'm wearing them at a wedding. His name is Buford. I love that. That's amazing. Hello, Buford. Do I like bullet hell games? I mean, kind of. I'm no good at them. My bangs do not want to cooperate with me today. I'm no good at them, but I'm also okay with losing. They're cute. Oh, thank you. Oh, I should plug in my headphones so I can hear this. Don't be flickering on me, light. Don't be a bitch. You borrow that top. He's a smoky gray. Aw. I have two black cats and a toy at the moment. I think I'm getting a cold. Where's my mouth? Oh, hang on a second. Oh no, it should be okay. We actually gonna play or get sidetracked again? Yes. Inevitably, yes. To both. Hey, we got through a whole day yesterday. We talked to this guy. We talked to Sean with his finger guns. Join the club, bro. Ugh. It's a shitty club. I don't want to be in it. I'm here while I brush my teeth, but unfortunately in my country it's 3 a.m. and I'm early at work tomorrow. Oh gosh, Georgia. Definitely go sleep. Stay longer to different stream. Yeah, I kind of stream. My streams are a little all over the place. Sometimes I do them early, sometimes I do them late. Do I want to go back out to the street? Yes. So we're trying to figure out who married Rebecca, who murdered Rebecca. And last time we found out that her and Sean were conspiring to blackmail somebody together. I feel bad because I accidentally fell asleep during the last stream. Oh my goodness, no, don't feel bad, Hailstorm. We're definitely going to get a little sidetracked, but that's inevitable on this channel. It's very true. Yes, I'm coming, Linda. What did you pick up? What? Why do you keep going this way? What am I missing? Am I missing something? Don't like weird me out like that, Linda. Yeah, don't feel bad if you guys like tap out to go to bed or something. Like, my goodness. Don't put your needs ahead of like aside just to watch my streams. Home of the Bobo gift shop. So the gift shop is where Sean and I think his girlfriend works. Ophelia. The Rock. Like we heard about this. This must be where's our map? Caravan, Rebecca Adams' house, hostel. Okay, so they said that Rebecca's parents were at the end of the street, battling cold for a week and can't call in because your job handles this. Oh god, jobs and PTO is ridiculous. Hey, MindCop, I understand that. I'm smoking a cigarette right now. Oh god, Hailstorm, I'm so sorry. This is Todd's caravan. Or Josh, sorry, not Todd, Josh. Oh, I only have an hour and 58 minutes left in the day. Okay. Hi. Hello, Josh. How can I help? I just got a gift. Did that show? I'm pretty sure that showed up in the game and on stream. Wendy, bro, what did you just send me? Happy birthday. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna have to go look at that. What, what just happened? What just happened? I don't know what that was. I'm gonna say thank you in advance. Been saving for 6 months and just under 3 days saved. Got a bag for my honeymoon in January. That's bullshit, Carlisle. I'm so sorry to hear that. But also, congratulations on getting married and having a honeymoon. That's cool. I'm sorry you have to, like, struggle through working sick just to fucking get through it. Oh, you sent me Bullet Hell, a Bullet Hell game. Oh, well, thank you. I'll have to play that on stream. That's so sweet of you. I hate those games, but I love this game. I mean, I'm bad. I've accepted that I'm bad at like shoot 'em ups and shit, so I just accept. I just take pride, not pride. I just have fun in losing. Like, oh, I got bodied. Look, I was streaming Baldur's Gate for a little bit, Baldur's Gate 3, and like I was just losing this one fight over and over and over. And it's like, wow, this is so. I'm so bad at this game. Oh my god. What is that blood on your glasses? Or is that just the lighting? Like, do you guys see that? Like these two little spots right here. It doesn't really match like the kind of shading aspect of the lighting where it touches the black. Like that's just two little spots of red on either his face or his glasses. How can I help? Well, first things first, your name is Joshua Donovan, correct? His name is Donovan and he lives in a van. Well, a caravan, but you could have made that. Okay, so it's on his glasses, see? Oh, see, oh, and I get that it might be glare, but if you look at the MindCop's glasses, like his glare is much like the shading from the other lighting, right? It's like kind of smooth. It touches the glass, and it's like a stroke. Stroke. Even when it's tiny on Joshua's side, it's like smooth along a black line. I don't know. I don't know. There's something up about that. Hello, Glicko guy. We are playing MindCop. Yeah, no, I do get what you're saying where the red comes from the bottom and then the white comes from the top. Like you've got your highlight and then your shading essentially, but it's just how the like this side is just two little dots where everything else is like a stroke. I don't know, I'm probably reading too much into it. I just that hits me as odd. Oh no no okay yeah his little like white glare is just a little dot too. All right, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Fair enough. Right. Can I see your ID, please? Yeah, I noticed that right as you were pointing it out there, Wendy Bro. You are correct. I was way off the mark there. I was reading way too much into it already. Unless I put a white dot on his glasses to match the blood. Yeah, and at that point just wipe the blood off, you know? Can I see your ID, please? Yes, of course. Here it is. And you're the owner of this place? The whole place? And you live in it? Okay. No, some houses are in private possession, and I technically don't own Bombo or any of the hiking trails. I do own the marketing rights for Bombo, but not the actual physical thing. I think Bombo's the... What the... What the devil is a Bombo? His shirt isn't tucked in properly. Like... Okay, but... And when Rebecca died, her boyfriend slash roommate went to go get him and he wouldn't answer the door. He said he was asleep and drunk with him with earplugs in, but I don't buy that. Have a good sleep, Georgia. Thank you so much. Oh, you don't know? Bombo is the name we gave to the volcanic bomb. It's our biggest attraction. Bombo! Bombo! That being said, his first and tucked in properly. You're joking, but like, no, actually, he wasn't. He was alone and unaccounted for when Rebecca was murdered. You're probably evil. Like, really though, why would you leave a shirt half tucked in? Like, either, hello, governor. Hello, anonymous. Um, why would you leave a shirt half tucked in? Why would you just like untuck the other side or tuck the outside? Like, fix it. One way or the other, fix it. I don't care if they're both out or they're both in, but like, fix it. You seem pretty young for someone who is his own tourist attraction. You think? I'm in my 30s now, and I feel like life is passing me by. Fucking mood. Ooh. That's just your 30s, bro. It's okay. What's the story of you becoming the owner of this place, and how long have you been the owner? I have some nostalgic feelings for this place, so I come by regularly. 6 years ago, Elliot, who was the owner at the time. Oh, thank you for the $10, Hailstrom. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. 6 years ago, Elliot, who was the owner at the time, told me that he was looking to sell the place. I don't think he had me in mind when he told me about it because he was quite surprised when I told him that I was interested. I earned plenty at my current job and had some inheritance money on hands. On hands. Great grammar. I wanted to see if I could do it. I wanted to see if I could do. Take two. I wanted to see what I could do if I had what it takes, so to speak. He happily sold everything to me later the same year. I'll get my shit together at some point. I don't care about either of those because neither wouldn't. Unless you blew it all, and that's why you. Can you tell me more about that inheritance money? It's from my grandfather. There's nothing to tell, honestly. He was a wealthy man, had his own company with hundreds of employees. Shoe manufacturing. Who's your relationship with Rebecca? Technically, I'm her boss, but honestly, I regarded her as a friend. Gotta walk your dog, be back. You have to walk over the dog, though. I'm not sure what she thought of me, though. She was kind of hard to read and unapproachable in a way. Oh my god, so like when I gave her this voice, that's actually probably pretty accurate to like her character. Honestly, I think if she disliked me, she certainly would have told me. She had no problem telling people when they pissed her off. Mood. I want to say even with guests, but maybe it's more like especially with guests. Hey, listen. Given our confrontational nature, I feel like the fact that we basically never argued must stand for something. What did you do on the night of Rebecca's death? I was at the bar with Adam. We met up at 8 p.m. or so shortly after. We left at 1 a.m. There was nobody else with us, and I saw nobody else on my way to the caravan. Apparently, Adam came to see me after finding Rebecca and calling the cops. He told me he was hammering on the caravan door like a madman. I'm surprised that didn't wake me. It's possible. I have a habit of sleeping with earplugs, and on top of that, I think I was also fairly drunk. You think or you know? You would know if you were fairly drunk. And if you were that drunk, why would you have put the earplugs in? Like, I can totally see him sleeping through it. Heavy sleepers are heavy sleepers. I just don't think he slept through it because I don't think he was in the caravan. I feel bad I couldn't be at his side at that moment. Aside from getting drunk, what did Adam and Eve do at the bar? I don't want to ask him like leading questions. I don't want to put ideas in his head. I want him to tell me what he knows. I don't want him to guess on anything. Aside from getting drunk, what did Adam and Eve do at the bar? Well, Adam only started working for me 2 years ago. I'm not always around, and we haven't really had the chance to get to know each other. I invited him to join me at the bar for a few drinks. We talked about work and about the road trip he planned with Rebecca. He wanted to know some stuff about my caravan as he thought about getting a small camping trailer. You want to make God laugh, tell him your plans, they say. Jesus Christ. I'm also curious who the other suspects are going to be. Well, very sure. Well, that's very true. Do I want to know about her enemies? You guys were friends, hard to read. Nobody's outright volunteered anything about the parents, whereas like other like names have come up without me prompting. So I don't know if I want to ask about them yet. I don't know. It's possible. She definitely wasn't afraid to make enemies, but I'm also not aware of any tension between people at the camp. Are you in a relationship? Um, I am, yes. I wasn't expecting to be gay. I don't know why. I just really wasn't expecting just casual gay person to be that. That doesn't happen much. My boyfriend lives in the capital. That's also where I'm usually at when I'm not here. Oh, okay, that makes sense why you have such a small caravan. What are you scrolling through, dude? Oh, he's scrolling through TikToks. You can tell by that little bar that's going across. Uh, romance. So as I understand it, Adam and Rebecca had some type of romantic relationship. I can see him being gay. It gives off vibes. Okay, but like, what self-respecting, stereotypical gay man in a piece of media would have an untucked shirt like that? Okay, I'm joking. What do you know about it? Well, Rebecca would have told you that they're not in a relationship, but that's bullshit. They're definitely more than just housemates, as far as I know. There's only one bedroom, okay? They're not roommates. They're also not just friends with benefits or anything along those lines. I think Adam really loved Rebecca. You're everyone's boss, so you should know that one of your employees has a fake ID. I took Sean's ID from him. Pretty sure it's a fake ID. That doesn't surprise me that much, to be honest. Red flag. Sean Shining is obviously a made-up name, but I thought maybe he changed it legally. So you didn't even... Okay. He probably has a legitimate ID somewhere with his real name on it. If you're employing him, it is your responsibility to, like, confirm that. Just saying. We found this note in the trash can. In the trash. In the room where Rebecca was murdered. Stop putting words in it. Oh, his reaction. That was visceral. Oh, wow. That's something. Do you think she was blackmailed? Can you recognize the writing? Hmm. Actually, now that you mention this looks similar to Sean's handwriting. I'd always go over his records for the shop, and they were mostly written by me. However, that can't be true. That makes no sense to me. Should I ask him about this? Please don't. I'll take care of everything. I already talked to him about that. We don't need to talk about throwing up. We don't need to talk about the footprints because we confirmed they're Adam's footprints. So the relationship may have been more one-sided, or at the very least, it was presented to be more one-sided because Rebecca didn't really talk about it or denied it. Okay. Wouldn't talk to you about their scheme, you wouldn't know. That's not what I meant to click. Oh well. Tell me a bit more about your purchase of Maryland Crater Camp. When did this happen? When? 6 years ago. And the current owner at the time was Elliot? Tell me about it. His name is Elliot Cade. He is the son of Gabriel Cade, one of the 2 founders of this camp. The other one is Paul Goodman. Gabe and Paul are founders of the MCC. Okay, that's cool. I did not actually care. Did he tell you why he was selling? Well, not directly, but reading between the lines, I was under the impression that the responsibilities were simply too much for him. That forest fire had just happened, and it was probably a harsh reminder of what being in charge of can entail in situations like this. Forest fire? The woods nearby were struck by a huge forest fire that year. Now that a tragedy has befallen the camp while I'm the one in charge, well, I guess I have a pretty good idea what I'm talking about. I want to know more about this fire in the woods. Because Ruben and Sean went through for a walk through the woods when she was around the time she was murdered. You mentioned a big forest fire that broke out in the vicinity of the camp. What can you tell me about that? Not much. That was a month or 2 before I bought the camp. The only thing I know is that Paul had his accident trying to help the firefighters. The fire never actually reached any of the houses in the end. Oh, and the camp was evacuated for a day or 2. Do you know what caused the fire? Summer heat, I guess? No, that only leaves me with half an hour. That's fine. We'll finish off the day by talking to him. That means we talked to 3 people in one day and got a fair bit of information. That's not too bad. My hair in my mouth. Gotta love living with cats. So how are you guys doing? Tweak from South Park, there's your gay character with a messy untouched shirt. Mess. Oh, I mean fair, okay. Yep, you got me there. It was absolutely just a joke, though. Hence the whole, like, stereotypical in media. It's like, no, but the stereotypical gay is supposed to be fashion forward at all times. No! Ah, fuck. No. Why did I do that? Oh, I'm fucking this up. Oh, shit. Fuck, that's not what I wanted. This is tricky. No, that's not what I wanted. Fuck. That's not what I wanted either. Shit, son of a bitch. okay. We're good. We got it. We got it. We did it. It's cool. That's a little stressful. I have to shut up and concentrate on that part. The little song that's going on in the background for that's the song that they kept used in the trailer, which is completely what drew me into this game. It get a little choppy there for a second. I think it got a little choppy there for a second. Me drop my shit down real quick. So just close Discord. Do, do, do. I'll drop my bitrate down more. Yeah, it lagged a little. I thought so. Caught that right at the end. Right now I'm doing things, so it may still lag for a second. I'll let you know when I'm done screwing with shit. Now it should be a little better. Oh my gosh, look at him, he's so little. No, look at his little eyes, his little like ha face. He's so innocent. Wow. Shit. It's so big. Hey pal, don't get too excited yet. I haven't even told you what makes it so special. Tell me. Can't get a kid. I need a kid voice for him. This is no ordinary rock. No, this came out of a volcano. That was just a volcano. Listen up, pal. When a volcano erupts, it can shoot out small and big drops of lava high and up into the air. And when these drops come raining down, they get cooled by the air and around them become solid. He reminds me of Robin. Yeah, Robin from the Lego Batman. He's so little and he's so cute. Oh my goodness, my heart. They can become solid while still airborne and small and smash into the ground like a cannonball. Which is why we call them lava bombs. Why not? Why not lava cannonballs? It's a great idea, pal. I bet the folks naming the thing weren't as clever as you and I, so they didn't even get the idea. Yeah, Grandpa, you're the cleverest. It's so cute. We sure are, pal. Oh, that's so cute. He's like, Grandpa, you're the cleverest. And he's like, we sure are, pal. Oh. No, supportive family? What the fuck is that like? Wouldn't know. I'm glad you like this, Joshua. Oh. Oh, and his grandpa probably died. Oh, his grandpa did die. And oh, that's where he got the inheritance. And then, oh no. This is the grandpa he got the inheritance from. And now he's, oh, and he bought the place with the thing from his grandpa to just stay connected to his dead grandpa. Your dad told me you don't like to go outside so much, so I was worried. I think this guy's vitiligo. He has little spots. I'm not sure, but he's so cute. It's so cool. His little feet. Whoever, like the art team behind this game, I just well done. So well done. I love it so much. It's so simple and so effective. I'm not crying over MindCop of all things. I forbid it. Right? Okay, so this is a lie. This is the lie door, so this is something we know to be untrue as we're seeing it. You know, you've put me in a difficult position. Oh, this is his boyfriend. You made me choose, and I choose the camp. This means we have to go our separate ways. I'm sorry. Oh my god, hi, Purple Jacket. Hi, Fire Dragon. Okay, so we know this didn't happen. That makes me happy. Unbelievable. And I God, like, no. I'm not actually gonna make him stereotypical. I don't have a voice for him yet. Figure him. I'm sorry, but this is my decision. I'm really glad that they did that because now we know that they didn't break up. Or is it that they did break up, but that's not why? Maybe he didn't decide that? I'm not sure. I don't understand. This game makes me second guess everything about myself. This game is just gaslighting in a cute little package, and I hate it. No, I'm joking. I actually love it. This game is so cute. Yes, gay people. His name is Joshua. We don't know his boyfriend's name yet, and Joshua talks like this. Yo, what? Oh, brother. Ugh. What's that, brother? Brother. Ugh. Have you seen Josh? I need Josh. Is he absent? He doesn't talk to me anymore. Please, can you tell him something for me? I don't want to do this anymore. I'm old. I'm old. I've been old. I don't want to be Bombo anymore. Please, tell him. I'm so scared. What? What is this game? It reminds me, I've got the script for my video on Andy and Layla, the Coffin of Andy and Lele, just sitting in my Google Docs. I've yet to like give it a once over with audio to see how the whole thing sounds. I'm scared because I went and like spurred myself. No, I don't even quite understand that word enough. I'm not going to pretend to use it. I went and like just word vomited myself into like a 14,000 word script. Is that right? That's probably not right at all. Alright, that estimate's way off. I think, yeah, the estimate's way off. I think I'm somewhere around 4,000 words, not 14 words. This is an uncomfortable visual, but I kind of love it. Actually, this dude's chill. I'd smoke with him. Dude sounds like he's in pain. He doesn't need to smoke a joint. He needs that night night forever cocktail. The one that the government gives you when they say, yeah, you know what? You can kill yourself. That's a very harsh way to put assisted suicide, Courtney. I mean, yeah, but is it not true? I don't know. I'm a firm believer that people have the right to take their own life. It's theirs to take. Do I think people should? Well, no. But at the end of the day, I think they have a right to. I don't think it's something that should be considered illegal. Well, you're not gonna go to jail for it or get charged for it. Yeah, but it's still like weird that they're just like, no, see, it's like against the law to try and kill yourself. It should just be like a wake-up call more so than against the law. Upgrade your mind bullets. Sorry, we're just sitting on the screen while I bust out weed because I want to smoke a bowl. Oh my god, guys, Courtney smokes weed. Call the police. Oh, I'm in top chat. Jesus, I do this to myself all the time. I'm sorry to anybody who's felt ignored. I'm sitting here in top chat instead of fucking live chat. That's so inconsiderate and rude of me. I'm so sorry. Let's see if I missed anything. There we go. Um, what did we see the most of last time? Yellow? I think it was yellow. It was either yellow or red. We'll go with yellow. I don't know what I'm upgrading them for, so I'm a little confused. I have a feeling I'm gonna fail this and then have to do a whole other playthrough just to like actually try and figure it out. Pass that ball over here. I'm not allowed. That's encouraging kids to do drugs. Don't you know? No. Don't you know? Bum, bum. It was two. Oh my god, I'm glad you mentioned it. I love doing that. If you think I know how to figure out my own streams at this point. Although at the same time, I don't know why it automatically opens into top chat. It should automatically open into live chat when I open up a stream, just because one, that's what I always have it set to, and two, real presumptuous of the program to assume I have enough fans that I need to filter out the top messages only. Did not call the police this time instead of weed with my microwave. Instead, I used my oven. Ah, I saw that coming, Anonymous. They'll never catch me alive. My bangs are frustrating the hell out of me. I don't know what this is. I don't know what's going on with them. And like my hair's really clean. My hair's clean, really clean right now, and like super soft and slipping past itself, so it won't hold anywhere when I brush it back. Whereas like if my hair's got a little bit of like scalp grease in it, then it's got texture and it'll grip itself. How is Top Chat even quantified? I have no clue. It's a small enough chat. I don't Top Chat. I think Top Chat is like every certain amount of time because there's been times where I've been streaming and I'm like, chat seems like way more quiet than it usually is. And I realize I'm in top chat, so I switched to live chat, and then like chat wasn't actually that quiet. I just wasn't seeing a good number of messages. And it's usually like smaller. Like, Gluckon guy said, I'm back. Firefox or Fire Dragon. I always keep calling you Firefox. Fire Dragon said hi. And I didn't see those while I was in Top Chat. Game is Gaslight, Gatekeep, and Girl Boss. I didn't see that in Top Chat. It's only in Live Chat. I want to read the chat the way God intended, right? Like, it'd be different if, like, there was, like, a certain quantity of messages coming through. Like, if I had, like, hundreds of people in my chat talking all at once, then, yeah, I can get it and how it would quantify it there. Because, like, every like you know, you let through one message every like what 30 seconds or something. I don't know, like you could quantify it, but it's not like you guys are just sitting there sending like 100 messages a second. I don't know, it's weird. I don't pretend to understand how any of this shit works. I'm here by popular demand and that's it. Okay, we're gonna talk about a topic, I think. Let's talk about Bombo. What's the matter with that thing? Oh, it's just the biggest volcanic bomb ever found. That talks, and when it opens its mouth, it sounds like the fucking frog thing that Bart made in the Harry Potter version of Simpsons. No, a volcanic bomb forms when a volcano erupts and shoots out pieces of lava that cool in the air and drop as solid rocks. More of these were found in the area, but none of them as huge as Bombo.
I had the idea to make a kind of mascot for the camp out of it. Bombo, the character, was created by a famous artist and writer Ben Stout when he visited this place 5 years ago. He gifted us his original drawing and the rights to use Bombo for marketing. We didn't hold back. The whole Bombo thing was relatively successful, and when Ben got wind of it, he even made a little Bombo comic for the paper he worked for.
What's up, Kit Kat?
Of course, only 1 year later, Ben and his friend Stephen Pepper started working on Sweetlander.
So this whole place is right next to a volcano.
Maryland Crater was a volcano. It's completely extinct now. The last eruption was hundreds of years ago.
Wait, I can't talk about the fucking Brock talking to me? Oh, sorry. You visited this place with your grandfather when you were young, didn't you?
Who told you that? I don't think I've ever told that to anybody here. Did Gabe tell you that? Did he actually recognize me?
Don't you know what the mind and MindCop stands for?
Oh, don't give me that crap. I don't know where you got that from, but it's certainly not from reading my mind.
How old were you?
We visited this place a few times, me and him. I think I was 9 the first time we came. I didn't have any friends when I was younger. I also didn't get along with my parents very well. My grandpa was the only person who understood me. The adventures we had together are very important memories.
Love this dude's haircut, right? I love the style of this game. It's cute. I think that's like all I can really ask him. And I see what you know that Adam told me that Rebecca sometimes has secret meetings with Sean. Do you think he's onto something?
Well, I hope not. I noticed that she seems to have a soft spot for Sean. No idea why, though.
Oh, I'm out of time. Fuck. Hey, MC, it's time to wrap things up for today. Good point. It's late. Let's continue tomorrow. Fuck. I love the voices you're giving these characters. Thank you, thank you. It's an excuse for me to like exercise my vocal range. 1 hour later at the police station. Amelia, there's something I need to discuss with you.
Sure.
It's quite likely that I will need to take a close look into some of the other houses at the Maryland Crater camp. Sooner or later, I'll need a search warrant. I expect you to take care of that.
Take care of that? Take care of that? You know how this works, don't you? The whole process, there's a form, it takes a while.
Yes, I know. I know. Fuck. I fucked that up and then I tapped my mouse pad. Or we could take this murder case seriously and skip a few steps. Because that's what this is. Serious. We don't want to wait to be responsible for another. You don't want to be responsible for another death, do you?
I don't know. I don't want to get in any trouble.
Rest assured, you're not going to get in trouble. I always work like this. And I always catch the killer in the end. Dude, the ends do not justify the means when you're a fucking cop.
All right, Mr. MindCop, I'll see what I can do.
Just MindCop is fun. At the end of each day, you can choose to bring one search warrant for an inhabited location you know about. When you return to that location, you get the option to use your warrant to access all rooms there. Investigating will still cost you time, and the people who live there may stop cooperating with you once you've used a search warrant. You won't be able to get a second one for the same location. They may stop. Okay. That's a gamble. Hey, Mary. Suppose I got something I want analyzed in the lab. Could I give it to you?
That's not... Oh, wait. That's not really standard procedure. I suppose if you give me something you need a fast result on, sure. Give it to me and I'll bring it to the lab later. But only one thing, okay? It'll take a while to analyze something properly anyway.
Deal.
You got something in mind?
Yes, I do. Linda, would you be so kind? No, I picked it up. Where is it? I don't have anything right now. It's just good to know you're helping me out. Psych. Sure, sure. I am confusion. We took the. We didn't mind surf him. Fuck. I completely forgot about that. Shit. Ah, but I picked up the fucking. I spent the time to pick up the hard drive. Oh, I'm angry. That's some bullshit. Oh, I love my Harley Quinn impersonation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look at her pick her nose! Oh my goodness, what's up there? I'm gonna smoke this bong. Linda, I'm going to the hotel. See you tomorrow. This sinus fucked. Well, it's not fucked, but it's congested. It just stands in the wind for a few minutes. So glad to be home from work. Well, welcome back. Welcome home. Allow me to welcome you to your own home.
So yeah, that guy is really strange.
You're
He's
still
a
talking about Robin Hood?
weird man.
Is he still talking about Robin Hood?
How? What man? How is he strange?
Well, for instance, he once told me he really dislikes popping bubble wrap.
That is strange.
Right? Some people.
Who are we talking about?
Anyway,
Caught something in
how
my
was
hand.
your
That was
night?
gross.
Didn't get much sleep, to be honest.
Oh, that sucks.
You saw her pick her nose yet? I did!
Well,
I
I
did,
had
Blood
a pretty
Badger!
dream. Do you want to hear?
Not really, no.
I'm choking, oh my god.
It was pretty crazy, Linda.
I'll tell you in a minute.
So, who's that bubble wrap man?
Peters.
Milky Peters.
Yeah, Milky Peters.
Milky Peters? Okay.
Man, imagine a world where everything's wrapped in bubble wrap. Like
Oh my god, it does make her
everything.
look like she's sitting in a car seat. I love how it's just draped over her shoulders too, like her arms aren't even in it. Dying. Choking on coffee and a cough while I was all excited to talk about Blood Badger. When I started this yesterday, I did see her pick her nose. And I was like, oh my god, she does pick her nose. And I told everybody how about somebody, forgot it, whose name it was, I forgot it had been you specifically, had mentioned she was picking her nose in her idol animations. And I thought it was just the one where she yawns. But no, she digs right the fuck up there and then wipes it on the thing. You were right. Watching At the Bong makes me really want to watch the movie Half Baked. That's funny. It's a good movie. Ugh, coughing makes me too warm. It raises your body temperature. Not in a good way. Okay. Linda, just picking up shit off the ground. I love you, Linda. Okay, so I don't have a whole lot of time left. Is this all people I can talk to? Okay, I'm gonna have to go talk to the parents, and then I'm gonna have to come back at some point for the hard drive on the computer. Who else do I need to talk to? Then there's search warrants? Like, oh my god, how am I supposed to figure out? There is no way I'm gonna get this on the first go round. Absolutely no way. Whee, Linda! Oh, this is, okay. This is a murder, dude. You should be pulling longer days than 7 hours, just saying. I can't get comfy. This is Rebecca's mom. What voice are we gonna give for Rebecca's mom? Rebecca's mom. Look at her. Who are you? I don't have a name for voice for you yet. I'm the MindCop. This is my partner, Linda. You're learning, dude. I'm here to investigate the death of Rebecca Goodman. What's your name? Robin. May I offer my sincere condolences? So you're the police? What's with that MindCop nonsense? What kind of name is that supposed to be? Are you even from Timevale? I haven't seen your face before. We're not from Timevale, no. We just go wherever we're needed. Well, come in then. I just cleaned the floor, so do me a favor. Be extra careful with the doorman. Who else lives here? Just me and my husband, Paul. I wonder if this game gets enough love, it'll have a MindCop too. Well, I don't know if like those specifically would need to bring out like a 2, but I can totally see them, like, if the entire game is just this one murder, then like they could easily, if they wanted to, and if it gets enough attention, they could make other murders like subsequent weeks that you could do. Kind of like Yandere Simulator's plan with like you have a week per rival and each week is a new rival. You could do that with this. I'm assuming. I don't know jack shit about making games. Let me put that right out there. He's in the living room, but he's not exactly a good conversation partner, so I wouldn't bother with him. That's nice. I think I want to talk to him before I talk to you. But we'll talk to you first. 15 minutes. It's been fun, kids, but I have to go to sleep, so it's getting late. My dog's whining like crazy. Go sleep with the doggo. Can you imagine playing Celeste? What's Celeste? All right, mister, what is it? Oh, first off, I want to say I'm very sorry for your loss. What do you want about? I thought Officer Kenneth Bartley already gave you the news about your daughter, did he not? I don't have a daughter. You're talking to the wrong person, mister. I'm sorry. Can you show me some ID? It would help me out a lot. Sure. Have a look. Your name is Robin Goodman. I was told you're Rebecca Goodman's mother. Oh, Rebecca. Yeah. Is she all right? I'm afraid not. Rebecca was killed last Monday. Oh, no. That's terrible. No. She was killed, you say? Yes, I'm investigating her murder. Murder? Dear God. Dear God. I told her it's not safe here, but she didn't believe me. Now she's dead. Oh, God. Why did you think it's not safe? Well, because of the burglars, of course. That's why you're here, right? I knew it was only a matter of time before they would harm someone. You're going to believe me now, won't you? Believe what exactly? Believe what exactly? We are under attack. I don't know who they are, but these men have been terrorizing me for months now. They wear these masks, hide their faces, but they can't hide forever. I've seen them going in and out of the house as they steal things. They're such dominance. Are you seeing that lady? Tiny nose. And now they're probably starting to dispose of those who are a threat to them. Okay, let's focus on Rebecca's murder for now. What did you do on Monday night? Oh, I don't do much these days. I usually watch TV in the evening. I can't stay up late anymore. When was the last time you saw Rebecca? I don't know. She visits from time to time. I don't need her help. You can tell her that when you see her, okay? Doing fine on my own. Yeah, how often did she visit? Alright, lady's not remembering the fact that her daughter's dead. Or that she had one. Too often, if you ask me. She always has something to be snarky about. Her mouth opens like a Muppet. Oh, she has no teeth! That's what it is. She has no teeth. Oh, that's so funny. Obviously, your relationship wasn't great. Yeah, he's very obviously a theater kid. She's getting on my nerves lately. She was always an unruly kid. It's just in her genes. She just wouldn't leave me alone. It would be nice to finally get some solitude, but I guess that's too much to ask. I'm never alone now. They're always watching. Okay, Mama's crazy. So you ain't gonna be able to tell Mommy much. His condition. That's a fancy way of saying it. Let's be honest. He lost his manliness, and now he's just a sad sack of meat, isn't he? Oh, you're a wonderful sack of fucking meat, aren't you? But you know how it goes, in good times and in bad, in sickness and in health. Oh, it's alright, Jonas. Literally started it at like 1 in the morning, at least my time. I didn't expect too many people to catch it. It was pretty impromptu as well. I take care of my husband. I'm not like all these crones who will abandon their spouses when it suits them. No, you'll just talk mad shit about him while you do it. Maybe when his soul goes up to heaven, God will give him back his courage. That's what my hope is. Then we can meet there, eye to eye. Okay, let's ask about this. You act as if this is just a silly prank or something. I'm seriously scared. These people are toying with me. They come and go as they please, move stuff around and steal stuff. What have they stolen? Well, last time they stole money from me. How much money did they steal? They stole a $50 bill. Might be not a lot to you, mister. I'm sure your fancy shoes alone would cover my cost of living for a couple of months. I doubt that. They've also stolen my garden gloves, my earrings, my favorite tablecloth, and plenty of other precious things. You ever seen any of these burglars? Yes, I have, on multiple occasions. I've heard and seen them. Always call the police when I see them. Last time, one of them was sneaking around my kitchen. I had to throw out all my food because I feared they might have poisoned something. There's a serious problem and I'll do my best to help out. I think it's her husband. Thank you. Finally, someone who thinks rationally. I'm gonna talk to the husband. I think the person she's seeing in her house moving things around is her husband. It's like, oh, he's wheelchair bound. He doesn't talk. She's like, he lost his manliness. Maybe he's just catatonic around her because fuck this bitch. Oh no, I guess we should we mind surf her? That's a whole half an hour for a mind surf though. That's gonna be like over an hour on the two of them alone. No, let's talk to him first, and then we'll mind surf him, and then we'll mind surf her. I have a feeling that might work out better.
Huh.
There won't be any visits from my boyfriend while I'm streaming this time because he's gone out. He's gone out on your birthday? Yeah, I told him to. I said, what I want for my birthday is to be alone in the house, motherfucker. No, I'm joking. Ball. That was rude. But you're right, I should smoke one of you. So how are you guys? Ran into a brief little interlude here. How's everybody? How's everybody feeling? But yeah, you guys don't ever have to apologize for like not being in my streams or not talking in my streams or like leaving my streams. Like I don't expect anybody to come watch me do shit. I just put it out there in case you guys want to. Like I just hope you know. Like I don't sit here and take attendance and be like, who didn't show up and now I'm mad and they're on my shit list. That's not a thing here. I am just dancing for my king. Yeah, we get serious every now and then for a minute. We get serious about serious shit, but at the same time. Stomach hurts. Oh, living abnormality. You're sick though. You are being incredibly brave about it. I'm sorry your stomach hurts. You're sick. I imagine a lot more hurts right now. Ronan was in the last stream. Ronan out of time. He tested positive, and I'm pretty sure we confirmed it was for COVID. So like Jesus Christ, poor Ronan. Get better soon, my friend. Burger today that sucked. Oh, that's always the worst. Okay, I'm sorry. It's so disappointing when you get a burger that sucks because burgers are always supposed to be great. Burger's supposed to be a treat, especially if you really like burgers. It's like, hell yeah, I'm getting a burger. And then you bite into it and it sucks. That is so disappointing. I have a headache from the fumes I inhaled from work for 4 hours. That sounds like a health violation. That sounds like a work safety violation. Is like what? That don't sound right, Hailstorm. I'm sorry. You must be Paul. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm the MindCop, and I'm here to investigate the murder of Rebecca Goodman. Can you give me your full name and ID, please? Floor got resurfaced. Oh, fun. Love that. The Burger King's fried pickle ranch whopper? That sounds horrible. I'm sorry. It's just dot 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 dot. I hope you can help us find Rebecca's killer. Everything could be important. I think I'm getting sick. He looked at me that time. He looked away that time. Oh, I haven't even been reading this. I've heard there's a gang of mass burglars that often break into the house you and Robin live in. Is this true? He's not looking at me. Okay. We're gonna not waste time and just go mind surf this dude. Difficulty impossible. Oh. Interesting. I guess I found out what upgrading the mind bullets does. My feet are sweating. I'm too warm. Fucking possessing this old lady. People could submit from their own ideas for whoppers. That's... no. Ah! Shit, that's not what I meant to do. Oh well. Woo, we did it! Surfed. I didn't panic that time. Good door. Paul, what are you doing? Jesus, Paul, can't you sit still for 1 second? Walk with me just a little, will you? Elder abuse? Yes, I just blame my nose in my sleep. Get over it. Will you? Will you? She's kicking him. Oh, this isn't any fun if you don't make any noise. Can at least groan or make a little ass sound. I have to get my pleasure somewhere, Paul. What the fuck? Is she like specifically stomping on his genets too? You're my husband, so this is your job, isn't it? I mean, this game had content warnings, to be fair. Look at it. Oh my god, he's like, his back is covered in marks. She's so, oh my god. I want to kill this lady. I'm gonna arrest her. Don't give me that look. Can't an old woman have a little fun? He'll get over it. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I'm arresting this lady from principle alone. I'm arresting this lady and I'm getting a warrant for her house. Oh! Jesus fuck. This is the lie door. Okay, so the burglary isn't true. She's making it up. Oh, I can talk to them? Oh, okay. Both. I need a creepy voice. Both hands meet at the bottom of the clock. Target has entered bedroom and smells like lemons. Rating target's mood 6 out of 10. There's 1 point higher than yesterday. Guy abuse taken serious. 10 out of 10. Yeah. Seriously. Most of the stuff plays a joke. That was like absolutely not okay. Like no. And it's not that it's not okay because she was like all like he about it. It's not okay that she was hurting him at all. Like Jesus Christ, the whole like abusive caretakers. No. Target hasn't yet noticed missing flies. We shall wait until our target takes note of the missing item and only return it to its original position. If this increases target's irritation, process shall be repeated with other household items. And I know they're here. I can hear them in the quiet. I can see them in the dark. That's the weight of your own sins, lady. That was so horrible. I don't care if she's mentally unwell, bitch. What you doing that kind of shit for? That's so not okay. And you probably killed your daughter. Old ladies are either literal ladies or literal demons. Is really in between. That could be said about old people in general because, like, they've lived so long they don't give no fucks. What? What did you say? Twins? She's having twins? My God, Paul. You cursed us with your madness. Your madness. This whole mess is your fault, Paul. Why not just take them both? We always wanted children. She's not prepared for any of this. Sorry, the dad and the mom. I'm sorry, I don't have voices for them. I'm not quick with the voices all the time. I don't have a huge repertoire to pull from. It takes me a minute to think of one. And I'm also sort of like blown aside by this fucking narrative. I was not expecting any of this. Why not just take them both? We always wanted children. She's not prepared for any of this. So okay, she's talking about Rebecca. They must be talking about Rebecca. What? Have you no shame? How dare you say it like this? You're the one who wanted a child. One child, Paul. We made a deal. One child from that cursed girl, and now she's having twins. It's her problem, you hear me? She's getting the house and the job. Isn't that enough? Don't give me that look. You don't get to make me the villain now. It was your idea. I'll handle it. Dear God, people cannot find out about this. Do you hear me? I'll handle it. Okay, this could be true or it could be a lie. And it's a little unclear. What's her problem? What? Who are you? Wait, who are you? I'm confused and very concerned. Alright, lady, we gotta have a fucking talk, you and me. We gon' have words, bitch. We gonna have a come to Jesus moment right here. Linda, guard the door. So you like to play a little, abuse the husband, do you? Where is it? I have reason to believe you're not taking very good care of Paul. That is putting it way too fucking mildly. She's not even not taking very good care. She is not taking care of him at all, and she is flat out fucking abusing him for shits and giggles. Oh, that's not nice of you to say, mister. You're embarrassing. Fuck your embarrassment. It wasn't my goal to be nice, Miss Robin. Or nice, Robin. I'm serious. Are you married? No. And you won't understand. Look, I don't know what you've seen, but I can assure you that a bit of quarreling goes on even in the happiest marriages. What is quarreling about kicking your incapacitated, like, mute husband while he is on the ground and then getting angry that he's not making enough noise because it's no fun for you? No, you gaslighting old bitch. Thank you. I'm not talking about quarreling. I'm talking about domestic violence. That just makes it sound worse than it is. But I knew you wouldn't understand. You'll understand my fist in the in front of your face in a minute, lady. I'm so triggered. I'm so triggered. In a marriage, it's all about give and take. Yeah, you gave abuse, so now you gonna take some from me. There were times when Paul was taking out his anger on me, just like sometimes I let out my anger on him. There is nothing... This bitch is crazy. No, this is just straight up a fucking... This is just a man beater. This is a husband beater. This is just a piece of shit of a wife and a partner, and a sorry excuse for, like, a woman and a person in general. Yeah, people take their anger out on other people, and it's not right, but at no point does taking your anger out on somebody ever look like, why aren't you making this more fun for me? That's never how that looks like. That is just a malicious, consciously thought out, and chosen action. That's not the same thing as lashing out in anger unintentionally. Just so people know, if someone goes, if anybody in general, but especially a partner, is like fucking violent with you, like with their words, but especially with their hands, they're putting their hands on you, and their excuse for it is, I was just taking my anger out on you, and that's not right of me. That is not what that is at all. Absolutely not. And this is speaking from somebody who has taken her anger out on people who don't deserve it, okay? And that does not ever look like putting your hands on somebody. You have to make a conscious fucking decision to put your hands on somebody. That is never a fucking accident. Ugh. I was able to forgive him as you do in a healthy marriage, and I'm sure he has it in his heart to forgive me. That's another thing. Just because somebody forgives you for your wrongdoings, or just because you forgive somebody for their wrongdoings, doesn't mean they specifically have to reciprocate. That's expecting you from somebody else, which is never what you want to do. Just because you can stand there and go, well, I would forgive me if I was the other person, that doesn't mean jack shit, because you're not the other person. You don't get to decide what they will and won't forgive. This is like the perfect example of like the most disgustingly abusive fucking old lady wife I've ever seen. The end of the day, there's no one who loves Paul more than I do. No one. You dropped the word abusing from in between loves and Paul. You can at least understand that, can't you? This cannot be ignored. I am going to have to intervene in some way. You have no right. No right. You've still got much to learn, young man. I'm a lot of things, but I am not young. When I was referring to your mental age, clearly you had the naivete of a child. Hope you'll reconsider this. Absolutely the fuck not. What about this? Found this in the trash in the room where she was married. Oh, look at that. They're writing threats now. Do you think they're blackmailing Rebecca? What do you think? I think they are. Poor girl. Poor girl, but you told her it was dangerous, but she won't leave you alone. But we're down to 4.5 hours on this day, Jesus. Will I get a reaction out of him if I talk about her abusing him? Is there someone else who could take care of you? No, not from the looks of it. Should I tell the other inhabitants of this camp? Nothing. Okay. I didn't know if I was gonna expect if I expected much, but I can't expect Inspector House without a warrant. If I arrest her now, it automatically ends the day. That's why I'm not doing it. But oh, bitch, you getting arrested? You getting fucking arrested? I'm sorry, Paul. I'm coming back for you, my man. Yes, I'm ready to leave. I swear to God, I'm coming back for you, my man. Okay. I haven't mind surfed the boyfriend yet. I don't think Josh would know much about the parents. Let's go, Linda! This is a hostel. What does that say? On the rocks. Oh, that's the bar. Okay. Let me look at my notes. Let me look at my notes. Where am I? So there's the hostel. There's 3 things past the hostel. Becca's house. Let's see what else is over here. It's on the rocks. What's this? Oh, there's private residences here. That's right. Can I go in the bar? Oh, I'm stuck. Oh no, I'm torn. Okay, let's go mind surf Paul. Oh, the boy, Adam, the boyfriend. 45 minutes, Jesus. My nose is running. Oh, wait, Sean was going to see him. Gotta clean my dog, might be back, might not. Alright, have fun if you don't come back living abnormally. Thanks for joining us. I run to the bathroom, I think. Yeah, oh, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. There you go. I don't want to sleep shit. she goes by. Names is in around. I'm to get my coffee soon. Do, 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 do. Sorry if it gets laggy for a second. My turn. Yep. Oh, I'm for sure getting sick. Love that for me. Hello, Bridget. Anonymous, you stole some things. Oh shit, that's right. I love this song so much, it's so jazzy. Ah, that's not where I meant to put that. Ah, shit. No, why did I fuck I'm so stupid. This might be the first one I fail, guys. Oh, I shouldn't have fucking done that. Nope. Nope. So good at this. Ah, it's gonna eject me. Oh, that was so close. Got it done. We almost failed. We almost wasted 30 minutes. That would have been bad. Oh no, he's so heartbroken that she's gone. Oh, she was like the light in his life. I don't think he did it. Oh, he's so sad. I don't know, that seemed like real genuine, like heartbreak.
Come on, what's up, pal? We're here for you, you know. You're one of us, and we're leaving no one behind, so you better get up, my friend. Let me give you a hand.
Why does she still have the sex doll look even when alive? Right? She just... And like... Are we just being gaslit that she was even a real person? So that's Sean. That's Joshua. That's Sean's girlfriend, Olivia. Ophelia? Amelia? I think her name's Ophelia. Don't know who this is. That's Adam, and I don't know who this is.
This is why we must stick together, you know.
Thank you. Okay, but that's a lie. This is the lie door. I don't know what to believe. I am confusion. And I pick it to my face. There was no bird here because she was just a sex doll and everyone hallucinated her being alive. That's what I'm leaning towards at this point. Okay, this is the uncertainty door. So it can be a truth or a lie. Hey, Nancy. Okay, this is. I heard you getting closer to Becca. Don't worry. Wait, hang on. Gru, the Gru voice. What does the Gru? Little girls. Again, it's weird that I need to like say that phrase to get into the voice, but it's just girls. It's trying to remember the fact that he says girls. Don't worry, man. I'm happy for you. For you too. You're seriously a great addition to this dull camp. What is his accent or voice supposed to be? Absolutely nothing. It's just supposed to sound weird. Thanks, Sean. I don't have a voice for him yet either, to be fair, because when I was first talking to him, it was so sad, so he just sounded like this. Mm. Don't smoke cigarettes, kids. They're addictive. Gorms, yeah. It's finding like the placement, like where the sound is coming from out of my throat and my mouth, and how much of my like nasal passage is involved with different voices. Where like I need to say certain things just because that immediately drops my like my mouth into the plate or my throat muscles into the placement I need them in. I don't know. It's a process. I like this guy. Oh, this isn't true. We know this isn't true. This is the lie door. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. He hates you. We know that. So I got this really painful fucking pimple on my jawline, and it hurts like a motherfucker. Um, we'll go yellow because we had a lot of yellow last time. Okay, so like the secret meetings weren't about her specifically cheating, so as far as we know, it was about them the blackmail scheme. I want to ask you about this.
Huh? Oh.
Fuck, I thought I was gonna be able to ask good questions. I should have probably asked about his condition first. Shit, my bad. That was probably a waste of time. Um, I have so many questions, but oh god, Yo, what's up with this rock?
Huh.
What's the matter with that thing? Good question. It's a rock from the past. People love things from the past. Rocks are no exception. Are you saying that because you're old and Rebecca was younger than you? Isn't every rock from the past? Yeah, I guess. Look, don't ask me. I don't get it either. I've always felt like more like the bar was more impressive. It's a bar in a cave. That's at least something. I mean, fair. All right. so I gotta go talk to... Wait, Ruben. What's this way? Oh, right, that's the bathrooms and stuff. I think I'm gonna go in the bar. Because I don't know who Ruben is, but I do have to talk to Ruben. Yes. Yes. I do also have to go back into the crime scene and get that hard drive. I should do that before I forget, because I can run out of time. It takes time to analyze it, so yeah, I don't have a whole lot of time left. There was a backyard. Oh my goodness. I didn't even realize that. Rebecca and Adam's back garden. Yeah. Oh, hello. A bunch of bushes and an ivy plant climbing up to that side of the house. The house is built fairly close to the side of the cliff. Looks like it's possible to go behind, but I don't see anything noteworthy there. Are you sure? Because, like, that's right up to her bedroom window. That's locked, but it's locked. I tried picking the lock and not do this kind of stuff. Should I go for it? No. Maybe I can find a key somewhere in the house. Okay. Oh, no, no, hang on. I want to see if there's footprints. I want to see if there's footprints in the garden. I want to see if there's footprints in the garden. Small vegetable patch with tomatoes, lettuce, chives. Real lavender, black tulips. Black tulips are the rarest kind of tulips. Some say they represent happiness, others associate them with power and strength. Red anemones are interesting too. According to Greek legend, Aphrodite mourned over the death of her lover Adonis, and as her tears mixed with his blood, the red and I know it's not an enemy, but emione? Anemone? The red flower was created. I mean, that's cool. Oh, this sinus of mine. Yeah. I love this game, though. This game is so cute. There's so much to do. It's hard to make decisions. Alright. Wait, can I investigate out here? Gnomes? What are you gonna take? 2 minutes? I wonder why they mean to look so nasty. Maybe they're supposed to scare away the real ones? Dude. Well, the little sign that says private. Okay. That was a waste of time. Quite literally. Yes, enter the crime scene. It's her purse. Want to know what's in the purse? Might be important. Tissues, cigarettes, a hand mirror, a hairbrush, a small makeup bag, a pen, a very pink wallet. Suspect this is Rebecca's wallet. Wait, what if her name isn't Rebecca Goodman? There, Rebecca Goodman. She was born in Timevale 32 years ago. Nothing else of note in the purse. The smaller box has a bunch of art crafts equipment, brushes, paint, tubes, glue, cardboard, and scissors. The bigger box is a bunch of seemingly random junk. Cables, portable speaker, a big mirror, a bong pipe. My girl was a bong smoker. A wine bottle and a pair of rollerblades. Wait, am I Rebecca? Underneath the rollerblade is a hair clip that spells out the word fun. Next to that is an old Police Boy game cartridge for the Neo Drive. I've heard this series was the spiritual predecessor to the MindCop games.
Lower?
Did the developers just sneak a little development lore in the game if you so happen to look through this box? Because that's adorable, and now I'm gonna have to waste an entire playthrough just clicking all the background shit that is probably irrelevant simply for things like that. This game was so well done. This was so well thought out. Maybe I should hold on to this. I'm sure nobody will notice it's gone. I don't have time to look through absolutely everything. Wait, the cigarettes. No. This specific little jazzy track was also in the ad that drew me in because like I'd be listening without even looking at my phone. I'd be listening to YouTube and hang on a second, crack my back. And then like I'd hear this jazzy ass music and it's like, wait a minute, what even is this? This sounds really cool. And then I see this like grayscale and red moody art aesthetic and it was cool. It sold me. I was like, oh no, that's cute. I'm gonna actually have to look at that.
Hmm.
Hey, Mary,
Huh.
can you analyze something for me in the lab? What'd you have in mind? Where's this fucking... Well, I obviously analyzed Sean's on ID. We took Sean's ID from him because we believe it to be fake. Says his name is Sean Shining and his age is 32. Should we give it to Mary? Yes, we should.
Hmm.
Could you please give this to the lab? Isn't that someone's ID? Is that a problem? I guess not. I'll take it to the lab later. I don't know what we're gonna get from that, but... Why can't I talk to her about the computer? I literally took it. Shit. Okay, so Sean and Rebecca were blackmailing somebody. Maybe Ophelia's mother, like Sean's girlfriend's mother, because we also saw them talking about his girlfriend asking her mom for money. No, that was the lie door. So they didn't talk about asking her mom for money. So maybe he just jumped straight into extorting her, which is really what that is. It's not really blackmail, it's more extortion. Um, I need a voice for this girl. Oh goodness, look at the bartender. Um, okay, so like Rebecca's this one, and then we have Harley Quinn basically for the girl at the police station. Um, she's in the bar, so like she's just kind of gonna be this like kind of cool goth mall chick, and like it's cool. Oh, thank you, DeBear. That's sweet of you. I heard you sent Elliot to an accounting seminar. Is that true? That doesn't sound like something he'd do.
It was Gabe's idea. I guess he still wants his son to have a bigger role at the camp. He should be on his way back, though. I called him and told him about what happened to Rebecca.
Huh?
I heard you had an argument with Robin.
I just wanted to talk to her. Nobody else seems to have the balls. It's even more relevant now.
What did you say to her?
I just told her that she shouldn't be taking care of Paul forever. She wouldn't be able to take care of Paul forever. She needs help, Josh.
Alex, I didn't know you were so confrontational.
That's because you don't know me, Josh.
Fair enough. How did she react?
She told me something about unconditional love, the vows, the good times and bad, stuff like that. I could tell she was looking down on me. She told me how much I could learn from her. It's all pretentious bullshit if you ask me. What's so romantic about being loved unconditionally? I'd rather be loved for who I am. And if I change who I am, it's just natural that some people will stop loving me. Oh my gosh, she's so artsy and moody and like this kind of smooth jazzy voice just kind of fits with her. I love it. It's perfect, you guys. Excuse me, I barked. Hi! Okay, let's talk to the board house at the bartender first. Hello. I only have an hour and 10 minutes. But I thought Adam worked at the bar. Okay, well, who are you? Wait a second. Who are you? Hi, Lavender Rare, how are you? We're playing a game.
Huh.
Hello, I'm the MindCop. I'm investigating the murder of Rebecca Goodman. Oh god, we've got a hippie. This dude's totally a hippie. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, this is Ruben. Okay. Um, what's Ruben gonna sound like? Oh, oh no, totally, like Ruben's gonna be this like totally stone surfer dude. Hello, my name is Ruben Blair. Would it be possible to have a quick look at your ID? Well, I guess so, here. Have I ever considered trying voice acting? I mean, it's something that I am very interested in, and doing stuff like this kind of just helps me practice to have vocal chops to maybe at some point try to be a voice actor. Not really sure to break into the industry, to be quite honest. Thank you. Before we start, don't think for a second that I believe those ridiculous stories about your mind reading powers. This is actually like pretty close to the goth chick. Whatever. That's quite alright. How can you claim to be able to read minds and keep a straight face? Don't you know the human brain's the most, like, complicated thing in the known universe? Oh god, that is absolutely a stoner thought. Oh, I've heard that one before. But don't you think it's all a little suspicious of all the things it has to be our own brain that we cannot be fully understood? According to your own brain, cannot even process words as it reads them. Hi, Barbie. Oh my god. Hi, Barbie. Hi. How goes? How are you? I mean, you can make some good side money. I mean, if I did already have a foot in the door of the industry, then yeah, probably. But the thing is, like, getting into the industry, I don't know people, and I have zero conviction. Okay. No, no, that's not true. It's not that I have zero conviction. I have, um, um, discipline. Discipline. No, I don't. I really don't. How have things been lately? I mean, it's my birthday, and I'm playing a video game. Quieter, maybe-ish. Not in the fucking slightest. Quite the opposite. But I mean, that's kind of my life. That's always been my life. But I got a new Humongo hoodie for my birthday, and I got a pair of boots coming for my birthday, and I got a game for my birthday. I'm hanging out with everybody here for my birthday. I mean, it's a good birthday. I'm not gonna lie. Happy birthday. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Purple jacket. Quiet is for fools and death. I mean, quiet is boring. Actually, that's not true. Quiet would be nice. With the year I've had, not even the online shit, like everything online aside, with the in real life year that I've had, quiet would be nice. but it comes and it goes. If it's always quiet, you don't appreciate it for when it is quiet. I have to say, I got everything I wanted for my birthday, which was, I didn't really expect anything or much. And all that I really wanted was, like, honestly, for my boyfriend to have just way less fucking stress on his shoulders with all the shit he's dealing with. And some things happened. Some things got done. Cogs, wheels are turning and shit, which means he has a little less stress and a few more, less things to worry about right now. So, I got that for my birthday too, which is cool. He's less stressed. I'm less stressed on his behalf. Less stressed on figuring out where shit's gonna come from. And I think I'm getting a cold because my sinus is not happy right now. I would try to read that Lavender Rare, but I would absolutely butcher it. And I will not do that sort of disrespect. I mean, okay, I did wake up to like a whole ass Google Doc being dropped about me, apparently, but that turned out to be more funny than anything after I got over being offended, which was good for giggles. Shitty thing to wake up to, but I need more coffee. I'll be right back. A shower turn. No winky feet shots. Texting Domino. Thought that she forgot this dude. She sent him her pregnant news. When you got problems? No, that's Saturday Night Live. Thank you very much. Google Doc, hope everything is okay. I mean, yeah, it's fine. Like I said, it turned out to be more funny than anything. What, where? Tumblr, I think, is where it got released. Again, Fennec put it out. I don't know, a couple people have been talking. Someone sent it, like, I got told about it when once I woke up to messages of people telling me about it, and I've been hearing about other people, like, talking about it. I've never read part of it myself. It's kind of really funny. One of my favorite parts in there is like, Courtney did drugs. Okay, and when did I ever say that I don't, didn't, never have, wouldn't do drugs? Like, no. It's just, It's just really funny sometimes. It's the same energy as like, Courtney's a meth addict because she smokes weed. Okay. I heard Courtney did a cocaine and said she only does it once in a while. You wanna know the last time I'd done it before that? Like 6, 7 years prior, so don't worry about my habits. I'll be okay. But it's really funny because, like, admittedly, yeah, I was a little pissed off and offended because, I mean, who wouldn't be? Um, but then I heard that even Brit apparently reblogged it on Tumblr and called it out as like bullshit, is what I've heard apparently. And it's like, how hard you gotta fail when the girl who like does not like me has no problem talking shit about me, and even she's calling bullshit on you. How bad you gotta fail, man? The girl who practically hates me isn't even on your side. It's just, oh, it's so funny, so funny. After I got over being offended, it wasn't funny when I was offended, but and then someone was like, "Yeah, no, even Brit's not on board with this," and I was like, "Wow, you can't even get Brit on board? She hates me." Anyway, more important things is this game. All right. Almost as if conveniently some higher power is stopping us from discovering the falsehood of our own consciousness. What? What are you getting at? Oh, I'm sorry, but you started this. If you really wanted to have this conversation, I'm up for it. I've read a book or two. I'm not sure I want to talk to you at all, to be honest. Well, let's find out. Excuse me, hiccups. I've got questions. Rebecca Goodman was murdered last Monday. What were you doing that evening? I I was at my uncle's house. I live there. But I thought you were out with Sean. At least for now. No, wait, no, sorry. At least for now, dude. Like, I need to be a little more forceful and breathy with it, because he's like totally just like a super hippie dude, and I don't know why. I think it's the braided buns tied up, or I guess dreads tied up. It's just giving me like boho hippie vibes, man. Your uncle, Gabriel Cade. What do you mean by at least for now? What do you mean by at least for now? I love the animations. Like the stagnant animations in this, they're so cute. I'm currently looking for a job. My parents are like super paranoid about gaps in my resume, so they've like sent me here to work for Gabe in the meantime. How long have you been here? Been living here then? Almost a year. And a year and still looking for a job. Hey, dude, shut up. You've got a career. You don't know what it's like job hunting. I guess I'm a little picky. I keep slipping into the wrong voice with him. I guess I'm a little picky. You said you're working for your uncle. What's your job here? I just go wherever I'm needed. These days I'm usually like helping out in the bar, man. Even though most of the customers are like also staff. Let's get back to my previous question. You said you were at your uncle's house the whole evening? Yeah. I brought a new beer for us to try. Craft beer is our one common interest, I guess. We had a harmless debate about barrel aging, which was settled over a game of like backgammon. Hi, Batman. You figured out you can come up here and now nothing's stopping you, eh? And that took all night? Well, yeah, it took hours. I think I went to bed at 1 a.m. So you weren't in the woods with Sean. So Sean's lying about where he was. Hmm? Also spent some time packing. If this hadn't happened, I'd already be gone by now. Meow? What do you want? But if I put you up here, you're just going to chew on everything, and I don't want that. I have too many cords, and there's a coffee, and my computer, and my weed, and you're fat, you take up a lot of space, and you love to mess with my shit, Batman. Just, I'm sorry, no. It's so wild they would call it your history with drugs like that means anything. Oh, lol, the fuck. Well, it's not even like history. It's because like it's because like a little while ago, I fucking did some coke because I got the chance to. And yeah, I did some coke. Fuck, I do what I want with my body. I don't give a shit. That's my choice. I've never once said like, oh my god, no, anti-drugs would never put a drug in my body. Drugs are so bad for you guys. I've literally sat here so many times and been like, if I was going to be an addict, I'd be addicted to coke. Um, which clearly means I've done coke before and clearly means I enjoy it, like enjoy doing it. And I've literally already said, like, I'm never going to say to myself, well, I'll never do that again because I know it's a substance I'm going to be addicted to, so that's going to romanticize it and make my brain go, do it, do it, do it. So it's just like, all right, we'll do it later. But later becomes like almost never. But at the same time, it's like, okay, what are you trying to say? That like drug use inherently makes a person bad? Because it doesn't? Okay. It doesn't. Because if we're going to talk about drug use inherently makes a person bad, then we need to take into account everyone who smokes cigarettes because nicotine is a drug, everyone who drinks alcohol because alcohol is a drug, anyone who's on prescription medication because those can be abused, anyone who's ever taken a painkiller because those can be abused. Um, like, have your opinions about what I put up my own nose all you like, but it's not in any way indicative of my character. Too much trick your mind into not taking hard stuff. Well, I mean, there's more than like, it's more than just that. Like, first of all, in terms of just like, I don't surround myself with heavy drug users and addicts, so I'm just not around the scene or the substance to be tempted. I never have I've never had a dealer of my own. I just happened to be around somebody who had it at the time, and they're like, hey, you wanna? I'm like, well, fuck it. Or they're like, I have a dealer, do you want to buy? I'm like, well, fuck it. Temptation came a knocking and I went, well, fuck it. So I just don't put myself in temptation's way so that I don't have to like make the decision first of all. And then like there's other things like I don't have a dealer so that the temptation's not there. I don't have a source and know where to get it so the temptation's not there. Because like yeah, fucking the high of cocaine like almost completely negates my BPD, and considering drug addiction stems from people running from something and trying to numb something of some sort. Yeah, I really, really quickly saw how I could very easily fall into a habit of using like cocaine to just negate my BPD and like not have to deal with my BPD because I was just high on coke all the time. Like I saw that pipeline like from the first time I ever did cocaine. I went, "Oh no, I like this high way too much." So, yeah, I'm pretty cognizant of that. And I've never sat here and went, all drug use is bad, and I don't think anybody should ever do drugs, and I'm never doing drugs, and I'm anti-drug. I've never postured as being anti-drug. I literally sit here and say crack, meth, and heroin are the big bads. Those are the ones you don't fuck around with, and pharmaceuticals you don't fuck. Like, my own language around drug use automatically suggests that I'm inherently pro people making their own choices about drug use. Oh, my nose. I mean, that's fair, Anonymous. Like I said, everyone can have their opinions. And, like, there's a reason nobody knows that when I did it, except for the fact that it just got exposed because it was, like, talked about in the age-gated, like, channel of my server that's literally for talking about, like, recreational drugs. So, like, oh my god, Courtney did a substance and she's never once been anti and talked about it in, like, a literal specific place for talking about that sort of thing. That is age gated to an age where people are old enough to make their own fucking decisions for their body. And then the other funny part is like, all the anti-drug propaganda in the world, and you think somebody finding out that I did coke once is going to make them like what? Smoke crack and eat someone's face? Like Jesus Christ. I know I have influence, but my influence doesn't go that hard. It's just it's so funny. I have a Discord server. I do. And like I'm not gonna sit here either and be like, oh, it's fine if I do drugs. Well, no, doing drugs is not good for you. Very obviously. Drugs are bad. I even say this like as I'm smoking bongs. Like, no, it's not good for you. I don't suggest anybody does it because like it's bad for your health, just in a general sense. But I've never been anti-substance use. Not once have I ever been anti-substance use. Even as a kid, I was like, I'll probably try it, and it just about anybody once. Like it. And like I'm not ashamed of it, and it's not a secret. So like to try and posture as if that's something to expose me on. Courtney did a drug in like the last 2 years. Yeah. And see my big bottle of antipsychotics, which is also a drug, which is far more mind altering and far more addictive than like cocaine. Do you want to talk about the antidepressants that I'm on that could literally give me a heart attack if I go off them cold turkey? That's not a dangerous addiction at all, you don't think? Like certain people's language around like drugs is very, 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 very telling because like clearly you just mean recreational street drugs and you don't even know enough to distinct the difference because you don't even seem to understand how drugs in general work. And that's perfectly fair, Rex. Like a person like I even said, like just said, like they're not good for you. I had someone ask me once, they're like, I know someone who has coke, and they asked if I want to do something, should I try it? And I was like, no, like just flat out no. You don't know where it came from. You don't know certain things. Like it's almost a guarantee that if it's a powder you put up your nose, it's got ground glass in it. You don't know, like you. If you're asking me this question, then you already don't know the ramifications of like a single fucking like fentanyl in a single line cannon will kill you. Um, like you don't even know specifically enough to know if that is actually coke that you're putting up your nose. You won't be able to know like just from the chem like the powder itself whether it's cut or what it's cut with or how much it's been stopped on. Like there's so many things to fucking know. So like yeah, I'm not shy about my language around drug use and my positions on it and the fact that I have done it and like consider and smoke bongs in front of you guys. But like that doesn't make me promoting drug use. That just makes me pretty open and honest about the world of drug use. Someone's prescribed by a doctor for the serious reasons that's different. I mean, true. It that is true, but it's also applicable in terms of prescriptions. Like I know somebody who was prescribed the exact same antidepressant that I'm on, and they ended up developing epilepsy. And like now they've got to deal with epilepsy and like symptoms and shit of epilepsy for God knows how long because of something a doctor prescribed her. I know someone else who almost died because a doctor prescribed them medications that should not be mixed and told like gave them the wrong directions for one of the medications. So like even when doctors prescribe them for serious reasons, it can be fucking dangerous because if you don't know the substance that you're taking and the ins and outs of it and how it reacts with other things in your body and shit, you're taking a fucking gamble. Now, that's not at all to say or conflate that, like, getting a prescription from your doctor is as risky as buying like street meth. That they're not the same at all. One's regulated and the other isn't. The statistics are way higher on the street meth side than they are on the prescription drug from a doctor side. But there are like it's still a little bit of a gamble. And like you can never determine how somebody's going to react to the drugs that the doctors are putting you on, and they're kind of blindly throwing shit at a wall and seeing what sticks based on their past experiences with substances. It's just yeah, it's like that's my point. Like it just really hits me as funny when someone's like, "Oh my God, you're not anti-drug." No, no, I'm not, and I never have been. I never have been for a fucking second. I don't believe anybody has the right to tell a full-grown fucking adult what they can and can't put in their body. I don't even think this shit should be like criminalized. Legal, legal is like a different sense of the word because like I obviously don't think that there should be like brick and mortar businesses selling fucking heroin and shit and crack to people. But nor do I think the government should get in on that. But even though they already are. But criminalize, I really don't think people should simply go to prison for like having recreational drugs and personal drug use. If all you're hurting is yourself, I do not think that should be criminalized. To be honest, as soon as you're endangering somebody else or hurting somebody else, yes, there is a difference. And that inadvertently would essentially deal with drug problems because like you'd be taking out the sellers. One second. Hello. I'm on stream. What's up? Okay. Sorry, guys. Boyfriend called. For the legalization specifically of weed and the decriminalization of all drugs, I don't think the victimless crime should be criminalized. I mean, I'm sort of on the same page. Like, I don't think like the dude who's just buying his own crack rock, like, and we'll even go with a drug that I don't agree with, okay? Because like the three big bads, in my opinion, are crack, heroin, and meth. You just don't fuck with those. Um, in my opinion, because those ones do the most damage the most quickly. Like they have the most amount of lives have been destroyed by those. So in my opinion, they're the worst. Um, it's stupid and I lost my point. Right. So I don't think like the average crackhead or meth head buying their own meth, doing it by themselves. Granted, they're not pregnant. They're not like they don't have kids around them that are doing shit. Hey, hey, get out of there. Go do something. Well, shake your head at me. Go do something. No. Don't blink at me like you're not doing jack shit. I'm just looking around. I'm not doing nothing. No, not me. I'm a good boy. You fucking asshole. Sorry, that's my child, my Batman. So, like, granted, you are only hurting yourself by doing it. I don't think those people should be charged and thrown in prison. I think that's pointless. Now, once you get to the point of, like, the dealer, well, the dealer's hurting more than just themselves because they're selling it to people. They don't know if those people have kids that they're doing them around. They don't know if the person they're selling it to is a kid. They might not care if the person they're selling it to is a kid. They're more likely to be pushing people to get addicted because it makes them money. You know, they have everything to gain and very little to lose. You scared the crap out of my cat. Listen, it's a very effective noise with cats. It makes them stop their shit. Um, So like your average addict or your average recreational drug user has very little to gain and a lot to lose by choosing to do drugs. Okay, so we don't really think that specifically should be criminalized. But a dealer has very little to lose and very much to gain by pushing drugs on to people. So yeah, I absolutely think that should be criminalized. Which, if you get rid of the dealers, then people can't really do the drugs. It's kind of a domino effect. Which sort of takes, it's not that it makes the choice for you, it just simply takes the choice away, which would probably have a positive effect. I mean, it'd have a negative effect for a while because you'd have people like going to extreme measures, like trying to make their own and whatnot, and like other dealers sprouting up, and it's a whole fucking mess of everything. But I don't believe that the average person who's just like minding their own business. Like you'd be surprised how many people on Wall Street have like raging cocaine or meth addictions. You just don't know because they go to work in their suit and tie looking all clean and they do their work and they make their money and they go and they they message their dealer, they get their shit, they sit at home in their fucking penthouse, they do their coke, they fucking party all night, whatever. They go to work the next day, they pay their taxes and you'd never fucking know. Like just the act of recreational drug use does not specifically harm does not like always harm anybody but the person doing them. So yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and be like nobody should do that. I know, I use it when she's somewhere she shouldn't be. She was so confused. I'm so sorry, kitten. The dealer should be in jail because then they're knowingly putting people in harm for personal gain. Exactly. Which again inadvertently leads to people not having access to the drug, therefore they can't do the drug, so you inadvertently have less people doing the drug after enough time. Not saying that's a solution, it's just a thing that happens. But like I don't necessarily think drugs should be all like recreational drugs should be illegal because that allows dealers to put people in harm's way. And it also gives the government incentive to actively get people hooked on drugs. look at the fucking tobacco industry. Like, I don't think there should be a monetary personal gain from, like, somebody destroying their own body. That sets a bad precedent. But I do think that people who are old enough to know better can make their own mistakes and choices. That's their fucking right. Cocaine is God's way of telling you have too much money. No, cocaine's a bad drug. Street drugs are bad in general because, like, you don't know what's in them. You don't know what's in them. You don't know if it's fentanyl. You don't know if you're getting the drug you're told you're getting. You don't know what it's been stomped on with. You don't know what it's been cut with. You don't know, like, you don't know. I've literally watched people sell pieces of fucking, like, gypsum rock, like, fucking drywall, chunks of drywall. I've watched people sell off as pieces of crack, as crack rocks. I've watched people, like, sell off pieces, fucking chunks of soap as crack rock. It's just. Where did you see this, Courtney? Were you around crackheads? Listen, when you're homeless in Montreal, you inevitably at one point end up in the area where all the crack deals go down. Because it's usually a fucking main area. So yeah, seems like a shit. So American Psycho is accurate. I've never actually seen it either. I've known a lot of, like, and I'm not going to even sit here and be like, I've had a lot of friends in high places. No, I've known a lot of people who have known a lot of people. And, like, I've known a lot of people who do recreational drugs who either are or have been addicts and, like, very much know the world of addiction. My ex-husband, when I met him, was a functioning alcoholic. He inevitably developed into being a non-functioning alcoholic, but he was a functioning alcoholic. The man would get up, go to work every day on time, do his job. He was good at his job. He would go home. He would take care of his kid after he picked him up from the babysitter until his kid went to bed. And then once his kid was asleep, he would drink himself to a fucking blackout. Spend like a good third of like the very first hours of the morning puking his guts up, and then be perfectly stone cold sober and like present like just perfectly fine by the time his kid woke up the next day. For years. Like, functional addicts do exist, and they hide very, very fucking well. But anyway, we should definitely get back to the game. You don't know what you're getting, you don't know what you, like, even if you think what you're getting, the thing you're buying is still horrible for you. Well, yeah, because, like, there's a lot of people who don't understand things like, the process of, like something like cocaine even being made involves a lot of nasty shit. Like, coca leaves are steeped in fucking gasoline. There's, like, concrete used, like, liquid concrete used in the process of, like, turning coca leaves into, like, cocaine. This is nasty. It's not good for you. There's a reason it'll, like, burn holes into your septum and your sinuses. My dad's a functional alcoholic and has been trying to better himself for years. Thankfully, he's never been violent or hurt anyone, so that's good at least. And you know what's good is he's trying to work on it. To be honest, props for that. Like, addiction is a difficult thing to deal with. I've thankfully never been addicted to a hard substance myself, other than what my doctors have put me on. But, like, I've known a lot of people who've been addicts. Like, I've lost a few friends to addiction. Not that they've died, but, like, I've had a few people who were friends of mine go down the road of addiction, and unfortunately I had to cut them off because of it, because I just can't be around that kind of thing. Um, like I had a friend who, like, started smoking crack out of nowhere, and I had to be like, dude, listen, I can't. I had to cut him off. I don't even think I straight up told him, but I just kind of, like, started pulling back. Because it's like, I can't be around that kind of substance, and I don't have it in me to fight you through not getting an addiction, Or aren't you addicted to cigarettes? Yes, that's fair. I wouldn't consider nicotine a hard substance to that's why I'm so yeah, so I guess I've never been addicted to a hard substance. That's what I kind of meant to say. Thank you for calling me on that. Because I am addicted to cigarettes and nicotine. But I've had friends that I had to no longer be friends with because like they started going down the like becoming addicted to a substance that I just didn't have it in me to deal with. I just couldn't take on like managing the side effects that come with like having a friend who's heavily addicted to substances. My ex-husband was addicted to alcohol. I'm dating an ex-addict right now. I've known lots of people who've been through addiction. And it's a long, hard process. Like, it's really easy for someone who's never been addicted to a substance or seen someone addicted to a substance to sit there and be like, well, you should just quit. You should just not do the substance. And like, even myself, before like having meeting people and dating people who had been addicts or even like lost friends because they were like I had to stop being friends with people because they were becoming addicts. Um, like even before all that, even I was very much ignorant in the sense of like, well, you chose to put that substance in your body. And while I do still kind of hold that belief of like there is at the end of the day the fact that everybody who is on a substance, well, not everybody, most people who are on a substance did at one point choose to put that substance in your body, and they do to an extent continue to do so. Now there's factors for that, and it's not as simple as just not choosing that anymore because there's factors to it. So it's really easy for someone who's never been through it or seen it or known anybody who's been through it or seen it to say, well, just stop choosing the drug. It's not that fucking easy. And yeah, like withdrawal can kill people. And more often than not, when people try and quit the substance they're addicted to, they fail. They fail two or three different times before they finally manage to actually get it under control. And that's completely normal. They're like, okay, fail's not even the right word. They stumble. They call it a fail. A lot of people look at it as failure, falling off the wagon. Like a lot of people who are recovering addicts don't typically go to one rehab center one time and then they're magically fixed. Like a lot of people who have and are still fighting their addiction, they've typically had multiple rehab trips, multiple attempts at trying to kick it with multiple stumbles that feel like failures, and some people call failures. I even myself used that word incorrectly a second ago. And which is very discouraging, and like the physical aspect and the fact that it can kill you, and like that comes with a lot of pain, and sometimes people just want the pain to stop, plus the emotional pain, why they were on the substance to begin with. All of that comes back. That's not an easy thing to deal with. So it's not just as simple as, well, just stop choosing the drug. It's just not, because literally that decision could kill them. Why do people use drugs or alcohol? I know some people use to cope with something, but then there's also people who do it for purely joy and fun. Why? Well, you've got your recreational users, and then you have your drug abusers, I guess, because there's like different stages. Like you don't go right into addict. You don't like do a drug and then you're an addict. There's doing a drug, there's trying a drug, there's doing a drug recreationally, there's abusing a drug, and then there's being addicted to it. Now, for a good number of, like, for the bad three, what like I call them, meth, crack, and heroin, it is very easy to go through all of that in the first high. Like, heroin specifically is very easy to become, for you to basically start abusing it right away. So I guess addiction is the wrong word. A lot of people say heroin, you can become addicted from the first dose. Personally, I think it'd be more accurate to say, like, with stuff like with heroin specifically, you are more likely to abuse it from the first experience of the high. And that's simply because of it's not even simple. There's a lot of components to it, but a lot of it has to do with the chemical component and like how your body reacts chemically to it. But typically, your drug abusers and your drug addicts are I'm wait a second, let me rephrase here. Checking on the cat. So you got your recreational drug users who are people who just they probably are social butterflies. They probably just enjoy going out and having a good time. And at some point while they were doing that, somebody went, "Hey, here's a thing that I have a good time with, and we're all having a good time with it, so do you want to try it?" Peer pressure, to be honest, is typically how most people get into recreational drug use or even trying a drug, which includes alcohol. Or like socially, you can be socially conditioned into it with media and everything. Like cigarettes and alcohol are big in media. Everyone wants to look cool, especially when like young kids want, not even young kids, but young people want to look cool. So they emulate the cool things that they see in media, which is like drugs, typically drugs and alcohol. It gets romanticized by a lot of media, which like romanticizes it in people's heads. Then you have the aspect of it being extra romanticized by all the anti-drug propaganda. Everybody's saying no, 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 and if you don't know why, you're going to want to find out why. The problem is when you start doing drugs recreationally, or with some of them, if you start doing them at all, you run the risk of starting to abuse them. Because if you like the high and you just enjoy the high and the come down isn't enough to make you go, "I never want to do that again," then you're probably going to do it again. Then you're going to associate that with having a good time, which makes it become a habit, which makes you start abusing it. Because once you form the habit, your body starts getting used to it. Your body builds up a tolerance. So you have to start doing more and more and more to achieve the same high that you had in the first place that got you doing it recreationally. So as you're increasing dose, that's when you're starting to abuse it. Because, like, sure, you could start off smoking a joint, like one joint every, like, once every couple of weeks. You know, you buy 3 grams of weed and that lasts you a month. Sure, that's how you start. Until something changes and then you just decide to, I'm just going to smoke a little more this time. I'm going to buy a little more. And because I have a little more, I'm going to smoke a little more because, like, I feel safe doing it because I have it. Then it becomes a habit because you start like associating it with something else. Then all of a sudden that 3 to 5 grams isn't lasting you a whole month, it's lasting you 2 weeks. You have to buy more. You can do that a few times until you're like, well, I should just like save myself the time and money and just buy a large amount at once. So then I'm not buying it every so often. And then again, you run into the whole, I have so much, I can do more. There's plenty to spare. And like, you really quickly fall into just like upping your dosages, even unintentionally, without realizing it, which ups your tolerance, which leads to abusing it, which leads to forming a chemical dependence on it, which is an addiction. And then you're fucked. Then it's not as simple as just not doing it anymore. I don't mean fucked as in fucked forever, but like, but then like just the simple decision of just not doing it anymore is kind of gone because you are chemically dependent on it and you have formed habits around it. Like there is like absolutely no reason why anyone should feel that they have to be on a substance in order to have fun. It is perfectly you. It is. Am I gonna say easy? You can't say easy, Courtney. You're fucking perma-fried all the time. You know, for a lot of people, it is very easy to have fun while not being on a substance. Like, yeah, I spend all day, every day high on weed, but my tolerance is also so high because I've been smoking this for 15 years, 16 years, that like, I don't, I don't, how do I explain it? It's like, that's just the thing with tolerance. When your tolerance goes up, you don't get as high, and you need more of a substance to get as high. With something like weed, there's a bit of a cap out. Like, there's only so high smoking flower will get you. And once your tolerance is capped out as high, like as high as that weed, as weed will, smoking flower will get you, you're just not gonna get any higher past that. And like, I've been smoking weed for so long and so much that it's practically reached therapeutic level, quote unquote, therapeutic levels in my brain. Like, you know how a doctor would describe actual therapeutic drugs? Now, that doesn't mean, like, I also don't drive. I don't have a license. If I ever had a license, then yeah, obviously I'm not going to be spending all day high on fucking weed because if I'm ever going to drive, I have to be sober. Quite obviously, because you don't drive under the influence of any drug. Once I get a license, I also have to ask my doctor about, like, so, what kind of risks am I looking at here being on Seroquel and potentially driving a car? Because, like, if there's a risk that if I like if a certain few hours first thing in the morning when I wake up, if I'm still technically under the influence of my Seroquel enough that I could be dizzy or drowsy or like something could happen, then obviously I want to be aware of that so I'm not driving a car like that because like you don't drive under the fucking influence. The bus exists, a cab exists, Uber exists, Lyft exists, your 2 feet and a heartbeat exists. And driving, in my opinion, when you're inebriated includes a bike and an e-scooter and an e-bike and like if it's got wheels, not when you're drunk. I may make an exception for a unicycle because if you're drunk and can balance a unicycle, then I think you have the right to do it. You're only gonna hurt yourself anyway. But yeah, most people who end up recreationally doing drugs, it typically comes from peer pressure, whether intended or unintended. Driving sucks, suburbs sucks, transit-oriented development is good. Ugh. Yes and no, because like the transit systems have to be good. The buses out here are fucking trash. I hate them so much. I hate them so much. Oh my god, I hate Nova Scotia. I hate Halifax buses. The Halifax Regional Municipality bus system is garbage. I'd love to see someone drunk on a unicycle who can balance, right? Like, I was just picturing them trying to even get up, and it's like, if you're drunk and you're trying to like get up on a unicycle and have it balance, not I'm 1,000% willing to bet just about everyone's gonna hit their head on the ground and knock themselves out. Like, you're not driving anywhere, and if you do balance it, well, that's practically a free field sobriety test right there, isn't it? I also believe that all cars, like just on a manufacturing standpoint, I believe all cars, like anything with an engine, should have low jack. I think it should just be a standard that a breathalyzer is how you start your car. Because then you literally guarantee that people can't be driving drunk as easily. Like, I don't think we should be waiting until somebody kills somebody with enough drunk driving accidents to put a breathalyzer on the car. I think that should just be a manufacturing standard. I know, but it can be done. South Korea removed a whole fucking highway from Seoul. Yeah, but that means taxes go up. And people hate when taxes go up. I have to go to the bathroom again because I drink too much coffee. That's another thing I'm actually addicted to is caffeine. Because if I don't drink enough coffee, I get withdrawal headaches. I'm stuck. If I move, I have to wait. Hang on, I'm stuck. If you know, you know. Okay, I'm allowed to move now. trip. Bachelorette vacation. Cause we know she needs one. A break from Matthew. Sorry, I've got that fucking SNL skit stuck in my head. In your head. In your head. Zombie. 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 Will they pay higher taxes when it goes to public transit? I mean, that's fair. Most people are just not willing to pay higher taxes, regardless of what it's going to. Okay, let's get back to this game. Also spend some time packing. Oh, I already read that. Gone where? She knows anything out of the ordinary.
Huh.
No. He has pupils! Oh my god, guys, he's got pupils. What can you tell me about Rebecca? I didn't know her that well. She was like cool, but to be honest, she could also be a bit intimidating. I get it. Some people simply aren't looking to make friends, you know? Any reason why someone would have wanted her out of the way. Not that I could tell. She often started fights with guests, but I've never witnessed any fights among with the people who live and work here. His voice kind of fluctuates. I can't like find the right place. I can't keep the right place in my throat with him. What kind of fights? Nothing serious. I think she liked to overreact a little when guests were impolite or express their dissatisfaction about something in the hostel. Hostel? What the fuck was that? So he didn't go through the woods? Sean told us he was with you on the night of the Rebecca's murder. He said you two went for a stroll through the woods. Does that sound plausible to you? A stroll through the woods? Really? You're saying he's lying? Well, he's obviously lying. I already told you I was home all evening. You can ask my uncle if you don't believe me. He'll confirm this. Okay, so you didn't know her that well. You've been here about a year. Okay, so what about the... I've heard that Robin is having trouble with a gang of mass burglars. Yeah, not quite sure what's going on there. Probably some sort of psychosis. You don't believe her? Well, yeah, I don't believe her. She seems really stressed, even if it's not real. The stress she experiences certainly is. Oh, what a compassionate guy.
Huh.
Oh, I only have half an hour. Found this note in the trash in the room where Rebecca was murdered. Was Rebecca blackmailed by someone? What do you think? No idea. Okay, great. Scratching in my throat. No. More questioning. This game is cute. I love this game. I don't know if I have an actual caffeine addiction, but I do drink a lot of coffee every morning. Probably more than I should. Oh, I absolutely have a caffeine addiction. I drink on average 2 to 3 pots of coffee a day. Well, no, I split I split it with my boyfriend. I still drink more than him. I still probably on average drink about 2 pots of coffee a day to my face. Why does this woman look like a sex doll too? I don't know. It's something about the blondes. Guys, I'm getting a cold. Oh, fuck, I forgot. The boyfriend called. That's why I had to mute. I was on the phone. Um, So I've got three cats in the house. Okay, one is mine. It's Batman. The other one we've decided that we are keeping, Magic, the other black cat, because Magic has been with his mother since she was like 8 months old. She's never been rehomed. She's never had another home. Um, so I really like, and she was super attached to his mother. Plus, she was his mother's favorite because she replaced her previous black cat that she loved named Rascal. Um, anyway, a lot of reasons why I don't think Magic would do well in a rehoming situation, just period. I was actually super stressed, worried that the cat would fucking die from stress if we rehomed her. Plus, in her mind, he is her mom's kitten, so like it at least keeps her with someone that she knows, right? So we've decided we are keeping her. And that left one other cat. Her name is Willow. She's the tortoiseshell. Now, Willow's an absolute sweetheart. She's like 10 years old. She was a rescue, so she's been rehomed before. She doesn't seem to notice that their mom, that Yvonne is gone at all. At least not anymore. Maybe at first she did, but she seems okay with it now, whereas like the other one isn't. And absolute sweetheart of a cat, super friendly, super sociable, not shy, will come right up to you for pets, will just barge right in. She's absolutely adorable. She looks like a little bowl of melted ice cream. And I like she's been rehomed before, so I know she would do okay in a rehoming situation. Well, she has a home. I just found out tonight that she has a home. Little lady. The sweet little lady's gonna take the sweet little lady cat and just be able to focus on her. And it's a little sad because like Willow's an absolutely adorable cat. She's a sweetheart, but three cats is a lot. I don't understand how people have more than three cats. Three cats is a lot. Like I don't have enough. Like I don't have it in me to give the attention to three cats that they need from a person. So she gets to go have her own person in her own house where she gets to be the focus, and I love that for her. That's going to be great. And then I only have two cats. Cat food bill is going down. I love that for me. Anyway. Hey. Hello, pleasure to meet you. Of course it is. I'm MindCop, and I'm here to investigate the murder of Rebecca Goodman. I know. Oh wait, what was her voice was all like, see, I'm trying not to be like too skater boy. That's right, she was like really like cool. No, she was a little lower, that's the thing. They were both kind of the same pitch, which is what's throwing me off. But I think this is what she's going to be. I gotta get into the voice, I'm sorry. Can you give me your full name and some ID, please? My name is Alex DeSanto.
Oh.
I have an ID here somewhere. Give me a sec. Here it is. Thank you. As you probably know, Rebecca was murdered last Monday night. What did you do that day? I was here during the day. I left around 8. Where did you go? Timevale? I went to see someone. You're Canadian? I thought you were always cold. No, I wear these things so that I'm warm. I said I have a cold. Too much fun drawing Chai in a pumpkin costume. That's adorable, Ghost Kitty. I don't, how'd you get there? The only way anyone ever gets out of this place by car. And Jay lets me use the car whenever he doesn't need it. So, how long did you stay in Timeville? Not that long. I think I was back before 1. So if you were back before 1, you were back in time to do the murder. But why, like, I don't see any sort of clear motive. What do you do? I'm not really part of the staff, no. I've made an arrangement with Josh, and he lets me do shifts in the hostel, and it's convenient. What are you at? When it's convenient. University takes up most of my time. There's a university in this area? I'm doing a correspondence course. It's pretty chill, to be honest, but I miss going to uni nonetheless. Look at her little exhale. It can get pretty boring here. Feels wrong saying this now. I'm mocking my cat. I do that a lot. Back in shower meeting in secret. Oh, should I only have 10? Oh, fuck. I only have 10 minutes. I shouldn't have asked that. I don't know exactly what it is. I think he's paralyzed from the waist down, but these days you won't see him move much at all. Oi! What are you doing? Go disturb shit downstairs. He stopped talking, too. Maybe he had enough of everything, and now he's just watching, waiting for the end. No, I need to know. I need to know because you talked to her. Oh, really? I was wondering about that. All the men here shower her with admiration for how well she's taking care of her sick husband. I guess at the end of the day, no one wants to interfere and cause drama. Her nose is leaking, guys. And knowing Robin, there will be drama. Do I have enough time? Okay, I got enough time for one more conversation. Benji. So you would have had to return his car. I told Josh and I were at the bar. He told me he left the camp at 8 p.m. Did you see anything? Yeah, Josh was there. I saw him entering the bar, and when I went to open our driveway gate. Only Josh? Only Josh. Okay, that's at least something. Time to wrap things up for today. No, okay, I think that lines up though, because I think I remember Adam, the boyfriend, saying that he got to the bar and Josh was already there. I remember him saying that. Hey, I need a warrant. Give me that warrant. Oh shit, I didn't read that. Don't tell them I signed this. Thank you, Amelia. Can I talk to you? Oh, I didn't recap yesterday. Shit. What are your thoughts on Ruben? I thought he was kind of cute. Fuck. What was she, like, vaguely French? That's sort of the accent I was getting. I can arrest you, too. I can arrest you right now if you like. I always think it's cute when people feel the need to tell you they don't believe in your mind surf abilities. You think he's cute? Really? Yeah, cute, in a funny way. Told you, funny. Funny is everything. Is that code for saying he's cringe? No. Color's his voice. It's purple, almost blue. Interesting. You met Paul today. What did you think when you saw him? Honestly, I just wanted to give that man a hug. Can't imagine being in his shoes. Pick your nose. No thoughts in the brain. What stopped? Wouldn't that be really unprofessional? I can't figure hers out yet. Yeah, and it's also kind of awkward to hug someone in a wheelchair. Like, how do you position yourself? Where do you put your arms? I know you really overthink things sometimes. Mood. Hmm. What's your impression of Robin? She's really irritating. I hope I don't like become. Everyone's got the same voice. She's really irritating. I hope I don't become like her when I'm old. I need to figure out the variation. Stop bringing up the being funny is cute thing. It's not that it's being funny is cute. It's just that being funny is everything. Oh, this doesn't make me want to text a girl, but it's too late in the night to be doing that right now. Oh yeah, no late night text. It always comes off like a booty call. Let's hey you up. That's how that always comes off. Don't late night text. Okay, I shouldn't say that's how it always comes off because some people put their phones on like do not disturb and they'll see it in the morning and they'll be like, oh, maybe they were expecting you to text them, but no, don't late night text. Hello, Sega. How are you? Are you all settled and everything?
Uh-uh.
No, if I get dementia and that makes me unbearable, then it's hardly my fault. You think Robin has dementia? I'm not a doctor. Fair. I'll take that as a yes. I have a cold, my nose is running. New York, New York. Now you're in New York. Concrete jungle is not Ohio. What color is her voice?
Oh,
It's pink.
Ah.
Pink can symbolize intuition. I think that's quite fitting. One more thing. What if someone is born unbearable? Whose fault would that be? Nobody's born unbearable. I agree with Linda. I do agree with Linda. Even if there's like a genetic component or like a prenatal component to like some of the most vilified personality disorders and shit like ASPD or NPD or like histrionic personality disorder, shit like that. Um, it's still not condemnation in my opinion. Like, let's say that I was like I didn't develop BPD, I was born with BPD. It's where am I going with this? I just lost my train of fucking thought. Shit. It doesn't mean I am like just condemned to being like a shitty person that's nothing but negative BPD symptoms and stereotypes because like my home life still is gonna just like shape that. Like say I was born with BPD into a family that wasn't full of incestuous abuse and like had people that were smarter or more educated or more connected with better resources to like deal with that, then like I would have grown up with better coping mechanisms in the hypothetical, right? So that would have shaped who I turned into, regardless of the fact that I was, let's say, born with the BPD. So no, I don't think anybody's born unbearable. I don't think anybody's born broken. I don't think people are born evil, even if they are born with something that is typically associated with evil. Um, it plays a factor, but so do a lot of things.
Oh.
When was the last time you when was the last time you saw a baby?
Huh.
We're all born unbearable. It's the job of other people to course correct us. No. That's so ridiculous, dude. I tried to text her 2 days in a row during the day, but she was busy. I didn't try today because I don't want to come off as clingy, desperate, weird. Yeah, if you tried to text her 2 days in a row, I would wait until she reaches out at this point, and then if she doesn't, that's probably your sign. If you're always the one initiating contact, then like wait, see if they initiate contact themselves. But that's just my advice. I have very like next to no dating advice because I have not done a lot of dating. I have had long-term relationships. So I technically have no dating advice because I don't have experience with it. I didn't really date after I left my ex-husband. I just went, oh, that one. That's not actually what happened. You're going to course correct Robin. You're the one who called her irritating.
Hmm.
What was your impression of Alex, and what color was her voice? Maybe it's just the way. Maybe it's just the way she talks to authority figures. You have to differentiate between two characters a little bit, Courtney. But she seemed a bit arrogant. If I remember correctly, her voice was a dark green. Green is usually all about prosperity and health. Maybe not in this case. Is there anything you need done? Put Robin and Paul in a nursing home. Search the hard drive. Oh, shit! I should have talked to Linda yesterday before I ended the day and had her search the hard drive. Um, how much time do I have left? Like, how many days do I have left? Fuck. Who knows? We can search the hard drive tomorrow. You're gonna you're gonna you're gonna put Paul. Yep, put them in a nursing home. You wanna do some mind search training?
Ah,
Does that like upgrade my bullets? Oh, I'm sorry. Seeing Linda's eyes like that was very weird. If this lets me upgrade bullets, then I absolutely should have been doing this. Linda, you're so adorable. Why? Oh shit, I fucked that up. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm fucking up. Oh, I fixed it. Seeing her eyes was a jump scare. Okay, good, it wasn't just me. There's a chance she doesn't care, but she at least has a decency to respond and say I'm busy doing XYZ instead of just leaving me on red. Yeah, that is nice. Linda's here like, no.
oh,
Sorry if that was too easy. We're done for today. End of the line. How do I feel? Great.
Huh.
That was good. Do another session tomorrow. I don't think I got upgraded. Time to go to the hotel and call it a day. There's nothing else I can do. Alright, we got Paul in a nursing home. We got him away. We saved the man. We got him away from that mean old lady. Everyone can rest easy. Paul is no longer being cared for by his abuser. And I'm sure Linda put him in a good nursing home.
I think Amelia already told you.
yes, there has been a second murder at the camp.
What?
Yes, I don't know much more. We'll see when we get there.
Are you okay?
Shit.
Why?
Just asking.
Oh, I guess I didn't need the search warrant if I was just gonna put them in a home, did I? Oh, God. Kenneth! Kenneth! It's Officer Bud. I heard we have a second murder. Yes, it sure looks like it. There's another body at least. Who is it? It's Son. It's Sean DeSanto. Oh wait, it's Sean DeSanto.
Ah.
Ah, that guy. I believe he said his name was Sean Shining. his name is definitely Sean DeSanto. He's pretty well known to the local police. Sean was a regular troublemaker. Bar fights, shoplifting, threats of violence against police officers. So he can't be the murderer if he's murdered. Now there's a second murderer. There's a second murder, and not only that, but the person who was murdered is exactly who I thought who the murderer was. So yeah. I was absolutely right, and he was too obvious of a suspect. Alright, give me the rundown. Yes, 1 second. We got a call this morning around 7:15 a.m. It was his girlfriend. She's the one who found the body. Sean's girlfriend? Olivia, not Ophelia. Yes, Olivia Belcourt. Where is she now? She should be hiccups. She should be at home. All right, what's next? When I arrived here, there was already a small gathering at the crime scene. I instructed everyone to go back to their houses for now. I've only had a brief talk with Olivia. I tried my best to calm her down a bit. The poor girl. Oh, his little noises. Anything else? I wonder if Sean dying is set in stone, or depending on what you do, he could live. See, that's what I was thinking. Like, if I had by some chance already had the murderer arrested and in prison, would he be alive? It's like, I think we might be on the last day here. Oh, Mary Sason arrived shortly before you. That's good. I've been waiting here for some time now. If you don't mind, I want to head to the station to make my report. I can come back later if you need me for anything. Alright, I can take care of things here. Let me start with an inspection of the body. At the stone. Did he get shot in the head? No, those are his eyebrows. Let's see what you know. Hey, guys. Oh, what? No, she's Southern. Hey, guys. Hello, Mary. What have you got? For this guy? Nothing yet. But the lab came back to me with a time of death for Rebecca Goodman. With 95% certainty, her death occurred at Monday between 10 and 10:30 p.m. Got it. Thank you. Sure thing. Here's the ID you gave me. I thought it was 1. Okay. So it's not Chicky the bar. It can't be Paul or Josh. No, it's not Josh. Is it Josh? Benjamin? Who's Benji? I don't think it's no, it can't be Josh, because Josh and Paul or Adam, the boyfriend, were at the bar until 1. Between, like, from 8 till 1. Chicky at the bar saw him going into the bar around 8 alone, which tracks because the boyfriend said when he got there around 8, Josh was already there. So I'm running through what we already know because some of this isn't in notes. Sean and Rebecca. Who were they blackmailing? Because Sean and Rebecca were blackmailing somebody. Somebody who's blonde. Because they called her Blondie in the note that was written by Sean, but it wasn't to Rebecca because they're both blackmailing somebody. So. And now they're both dead. So the murderer might be the blackmail victim? Like, they're the person they were blackmailing? Which I think Amelia might know something about, because in Sean's mind, I know it was in the lie door, but he was talking about asking her mom to borrow money. So what if he never asked her to borrow money, but instead went straight to, like, extortion/blackmail, and she had them killed? I don't know yet. I definitely need to talk to the girlfriend. I should have talked to her earlier, but now I know.
The lab couldn't find anything noteworthy. Is there anything else you want me to analyze? I don't think so. No. Alright, let's examine the body. Certainly is a big, he's certainly a big guy. Oh, he has a really bad wound on the back of his head. I'm not sure if that's what killed him, but I can't find anything else. It looks like someone or something smashed his head against the rock. This could have been an accident. I'd be surprised, though. I'm not sure yet, but I suspect this is a second murder. Let's treat it as such. It's already a murder investigation anyway. Strange, he has absolutely nothing on him. Maybe he was robbed? Wait, I think I spotted something. There's a tiny piece of glass right next to the body. Could this be from his shades? No, his shades are undamaged. Maybe it means nothing, but I should keep this just in case. Linda, I found something. A thick engraved marble sign. It says, "Behold, dear visitor, you are looking at the biggest volcanic bomb in the world. We've aptly named it Bombo." Bombo! It was discovered in 1974 by Paul Goodman? The rock is estimated to be 10,000 years old. It looks like the second line about its name was added sometime later. The engraving in that line looks newer. It doesn't quite fit the line spacing of the rest. Huh. Okay. No, it is leaking, especially when I lean down. Alex 25. Olivia's boyfriend. Oh, yeah. We have to talk to Olivia, that's right. My nose. Is it the people I talked to about? Oh, it is, okay. Alright. Oh, days left too. Okay, cool. She's still in the car! Oh no, she drives us to and from every time, that's right. Olivia should be at home, so where's her home? The doorbell with a practice sign above it. Next to the button is a nameplate that reads Cade. Potted plant was tipped over. Why was it tipped over? Interesting. That's the edge of town, right? Yeah. This has got to be Alex's and Benji's. Where's my map? Because she said opening their garage gate before she left. So, if that is the bar, that's the Cade house, that's got to be Alex, and I guess whoever Benji is. Gift shop. Okay, so there's two over here I gotta find.
That's the hostel. Oh shit. Let's go in the gift shop, I think. There's the gift shop, there's something, and then there's the caravan. So what's before? Oh, here we go. Probably, Ophelia's, or is it Olivia's? Olivia's. Yeah, there she is. Ah, deductive reasoning, folks. Deductive reasoning. No, this is so ready. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Oh, I don't have a voice for you. There's so many characters I don't have voices for. What voice are we need something new for you. We've exhausted the raspy stoner girlish voice. I might just change her to like Rebecca's voice because Rebecca's dead. So we're not gonna get any more real talking of Rebecca. Yeah, she's just gonna have Rebecca's voice now. Sorry. Recycling voices here. Oh, hello, officer. She's going to sound condescending in her tone, but like she's actually going to be genuine in her words. She can't help that she speaks like that. Just like she can't help that her hair looks like a raccoon died on it. Can I help you? I believe so. We haven't met before, have we? No, my name's Olivia Belcourt.
Huh.
Or should I make her British? Because that sounded a little British. A terrible British accent, actually. Yes, Olivia Belcourt. She's going to be British. There we go. I'm the MindCop, and this is my partner, Linda. Pleasure to meet you. Okay. I'm investigating the murders of Rebecca Goodman and Sean DeSanto. It would be a great help if you could make some time for it. Yes, sure. You can stay here for a while. Who else lives here? This is Sean's house. We lived here together. It's not Sean's house anymore. I see. We need to talk, lady. I didn't blow my nose again. Ugh, I hate having a cold. What did I do with my dish? Oh, it's right in front of my face. Sorry, don't mind me. No, I wanted to do that. I have 2 days left to figure out this murder, guys. These murders. I don't know what her character design is. It's so confusing and I love it. Hey, can I help you? Can you give me your full name and ID, please? Well, again, my name is Olivia Belcourt. Here's my ID. Thank you. Don't worry, or do you work here at the camp? No, I work as a merchant in Timevale. Sean worked here, so we've stayed at his house during the season. He worked at the camp's gift shop. I sometimes helped out, but usually I plenty of my own plate at the workshop. Words. Tell me more about your relationship with Sean, not that one. Jesus Christ. Sean and I were a couple for almost 7 years now. Sorry. No need to apologize. It was about 5 years ago. Started staying here during the season. The first couple of years, only for a month or two, but nowadays I'm here the whole time from April to September. Such a horrible accent, I love it. During the off-season, we'd stay at my place in Timesvale. Timevale. There's no S. What was Sean doing during the off-season? Sean, he helped me out. It was nice to have a helping hand in the workshop. What was your relationship with Rebecca? were good friends. Can't believe this happened. Can you tell me what you were doing on the night of the 43rd? Not much, to be honest. This was my last week off, so I was home for most of the day. Rebecca came by the house around noon. She and Sean discussed their plans for an upcoming end-of-season party for a bit. She mentioned that Reuben was doing some work at the gift shop, so I decided to ditch them and check on him. That was the last time I saw her. What was Reuben working on? He was setting up that tire. You probably saw it. Tire we use as a planter. If it wasn't for Reuben, I'm sure all those lovely flowers in front of the shop would be long dead. Anyway, that's all I did that day. When I came back that afternoon, Rebecca had already left. Sean said she only stayed for a short while. I didn't go out for the rest of the day. I didn't hear or see anything odd.
Huh.
What did you do at home all evening? Just watch TV. I went to bed around 11 p.m., I think. Okay, so we know she was dead, that the murder occurred between 10 and 10:30 that night. What kind of person was Rebecca? My nose. My nose. I'm sorry, I had to look at something there for a second. Oh, sorry. She was really, she was really cool. I often admired her boldness. My first year at the camp, I struggled a bit with her. She can be a bit unapproachable. But we really warmed up to each other since then. She became a close friend of mine. Let's talk about Sean's murder. What did you do last night? And what did Sean do? I don't know what Sean did. I went to bed pretty much exactly at 11 p.m. We're both at home the whole evening. He must have left the house or something for some reason after I'd gone to bed. I have no clue what he might have been up to. I can only tell you what I did, which is, again, nothing. Does it seem in any way different to you? No, I mean, I don't know. It's been terribly uneasy since Rebecca's death, but I think that's totally understandable. I was uneasy too. What happened in the morning? I woke up to a ringing phone. It was Reuben. He explained to me that he just woke up in the bar and the door was locked. Love the animation of her tugging her hair. The static animations in these are actually so adorable. I love them. The developers did a good job. Like the people who designed this game and the art team did a fantastic job. He asked me to grab Sean's keys and unlock the door for him, but Sean wasn't here. This was early in the morning, 7 a.m. if I'm not mistaken. That one almost never happens. What happened next? No, I can't like just actually do it. But it's just like, what happened next? I searched the house for Sean, but couldn't find him. Something was very wrong. Some of our stuff was scattered on the ground. Looked like someone had broken in and searched for something. And then, well, I went outside. I didn't expect to find Sean outside. My plan was to go and wake Gabe. But as you already know, I found it right away. Why Gabe? Any particular reason? I haven't spoken to Gabe yet. Well, he's Rupert's uncle. He definitely has a key for the bar. There was also a small chance he might already be up. Not sure, but I think he's a morning person. What happened next? I called the police and went to get help from Gabe. Took him a while to answer the door, but he did. How much time had passed? I really don't know. Gabe suggested we should also go and wake Josh. So that's what we did. And the three of us opened the bar to free Reuben. Hard to say how long we waited for the police. Hard to say how long we waited for the police to get here. It seemed like hours. Wonderful. Thank you, Olivia. I will definitely find out what happened to Sean. One more thing. You mentioned your house looked like someone had broken in. I didn't find any keys on Sean. I don't know. It's not something he does normally. Did you find his keys somewhere in the house? Hang on, I got an itchy ear. I gotta switch headphones. My ear itchy. Um, no, I haven't. That was a lie. I'm gonna mind surf you and then talk to you again. Oh, challenging with your current mind bullets, this won't be easy. Neither is this game, and I only got 2 days, okay? So I wonder if mind bullet progress gets saved. With a stare. I love it. Oh. Okay, this is supposed to be real challenging, so... Oh god, there's a block? The brain of some people will deploy stressors as a defense mechanism. Try to block stressors with your stress barriers. If you don't block them, they will erase your mind cloud. Stress barriers will pop up automatically when you make matches. Okay. Shit. Fucked up. Ah! Oh god, this is difficult. Oh, I can't even look at chat. I really gotta focus on this. Ah! Shit. Hell yeah. We did it. High five. There's my mouse. There's my mouse. I don't understand. I don't understand, Olivia. Celebratory progress, that's right. Guys, I think Rebecca might be me. I'm just saying, we found a bong in her stuff. I don't understand, Olivia. Why can't you just ask her? Can't you see? She's been waiting for something like this. I can't let her have this. We cannot rely on my mother. God damn it, we're not relying on her, we're using her. Why do you need to make everything complicated? You can ask Josh if he can give you a bonus or something. We saw this already. I already did. And? We can sell some stuff. I can probably work out a few extra hours in the workshop. Fuck that. Your stupid mother is sitting on a fucking fortune. All you have to do to get it is ask. Fuck. Oh. No, that's not okay. Olivia, that is not okay. You don't deserve that. You're not sorry. You're just sorry you got caught. That wasn't what you wanted to expose her to because you didn't want her to see that side of you yet. It wasn't. It wasn't supposed to go in your direction at all. Bullshit. Bullshit. The fact that you threw something at all is not okay. No. It doesn't matter if they're throwing stuff in your general direction or not. No. No. No, no, no. Olivia, say something. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, that's right. The lie was that he didn't freak the fuck out. The lie was that he didn't throw the glass. Good, astute observation. Very good memory. I'm sorry. You deserve to die, Bucky. I don't feel bad for his murder at all. We don't have to solve it. It's fine. Of course you're scared. You have every right to be afraid of him. I'm willing to bet her mother is blonde. Okay, so they were absolutely extorting her mother. This game has layers, man. They did it. I like this game. How are things with you and Otto? Good. I'm starting to get used to this whole couple thing. Did I tell you? He recently told me that he loves me. Oh, you did? How did you react? I did what I always do. I made a dumb joke. Rebecca! It's fine, and I'm glad he told me. You know what? It's so nice to have these talks with you. I feel like I could tell you anything. Oh, that's sweet. I feel the same. You're a good friend. Have you found your sentimental side now? I feel like there's a but coming. No, I just needed to say that. It's probably because today's the first real summer day. Summer always gets me in this kind of mood. Well, I'm very glad to have you as my friend. Any time of the year. You clearly don't feel like you can tell her anything because you haven't said that you're afraid of Sean. I think he's just jealous. I'm sad now. This is sad. Clearly the lie is that she doesn't feel like the lie was that she feels comfortable telling her anything. Wow, I didn't think you'd be so gullible. Oh no, this is her when she was young. Some women need to learn this lesson the hard way. Oh. I can't believe there are still so many women who fall for small-brained macho men like him. Oh. Doesn't she realize she's part of the problem? My dear, I don't think you're making a mistake. I know, but it's okay. You'll realize I was right eventually. What happened to you and Tim? He was nice and smart, and I thought you liked him. I'm sorry, but I'm a bit disappointed. I don't think this man is good for you. This is so sad. I'm sure she's going to be over him very soon. We just have to wait this out. Hey, Muppet. You know I love you, but are you sure you want to be with a guy like me? I'm sure. That's It's so sad. Like they just drove him into her into his arms. They just buried her in a pit literally with him. What else was she supposed to do? Like, you can't victim blame people. You can't brute force somebody into seeing shit, and you can't just blame them for that. That's really sad. I mean, it's living up to its content warnings. I will say that. I saw that though, Rex. I'm willing to bet that she probably does, simply because Rebecca is kind to her and doesn't expect anything like sexual out of her. Um, it's very easy when you've spent a long time being abused by most of the people in your life to see any ounce of kindness and like think that that is love because of the love bombing you've gone through. So she probably does have feelings or did have feelings for Rebecca, but I'm willing to bet they're complicated, not specifically romantic, and tied into a lot of trauma. Olivia looks so much younger than Sean. They were both significantly younger in that flashback. You could tell because her hair was down. Sean wasn't as fat. I'm just gonna max out the yellow. Oh, honey. Hello, fire dragon. My other ear is itchy. Let's wipe off my headphones. No, look at her. She's so sad. Just pop the fucking thing up. I have reason to believe you were afraid of Sean. I I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to talk about this. Things were complicated. Wouldn't be right to speak about this now. I still have to make up my mind on how I feel about it, so. That's fair, that's fair.
Huh.
I know for a fact that Sean and Rebecca plotted to blackmail someone. Wait, what? Are you sure? There is no doubt. Sorry, but this is really hard to swallow. Why would they do that? For money? I can't just share all my information, but I'm only telling you this because there's a chance you know something. But in that case, you're wasting your time. Do you think that's why they were killed? Again, I cannot discuss these things with you. Fine, maybe I can help you with something else. Found this tiny shard of glass on the scene of John's murder. Any ideas? What? No? Jesus Christ. I forgot to talk to Gabe. Yes, I want to go back to the street. I'll be back, guys. if she did, but I'm willing to bet somebody in her family maybe did. Oh. Oh, there he is. Oh, wait, hang on. This guy absolutely talks like this. Oh, look at that jawline and those lips. The famous MindCop. Welcome to my home.
Thank you very much. May I ask your name?
My name is Gabriel Cade, but everyone here calls me Gabe. You must be here because of what happened with Rebecca. Her death is a damn tragedy. It's a goddamn tragedy.
And I am the MindCop, and this is my partner Linda. Pleasure to meet you. As you already guessed, I'm investigating Rebecca's murder. Can I borrow some of your time?
Of course, please make yourself comfortable. I live here with my son Elliot and my nephew Reuben.
Are they here?
My son is currently in Berluge. He should arrive here tonight. Reuben is probably at the bar. So, how can I help?
I'd like to start with your full name, if possible. Can I see your ID?
Sure. Here's my ID. Full name is Gabriel Cade.
Much appreciated. Are you a part of the camp staff?
No, not anymore. I'm retired.
But you still live here?
Yes, this camp is my home. I'm here all year.
How long have you been retired?
7 years now, I think.
What was your role at the camp?
My friend Paul started this whole thing when we were young, and I helped him out. We now share the title of founders, but it was always Paul's project. I don't want people to get the wrong idea.
How did the camp end up in Josh's hands?
After a while, Paul was fed up with being a business owner, even though I was already the one handling most of the business. Yes, quite right. We decided to transfer ownership to me alone, and my son Elliot was old enough. I gave it all to him. Regrettably, he wasn't ready, and he ended up selling the camp to Josh.
What were you doing on the night of Rebecca's murder?
I was at home, spending time with my nephew, Reuben, and none of us left the house. We ended up playing a few good games of backgammon. We had an argument about different types of craft beer. And a good game is always the great way to decide the winner of an argument. I wish I could be of some help here, I really do, but that's all there is to it. Went to sleep shortly after 1 a.m.
You two play backgammon past midnight?
Oh, yes. I mean, it wasn't like we were staring at board the whole time, no. We had quite a social night. Tragically, it ended up being a very sad night for our little community, but we only learned that the next morning. What was your relationship to Rebecca? Okay, maybe you're not sus. I knew her since she was a little baby. It hurts going through the many memories I have with her. It's such a tragedy. What was Rebecca's relationship to her parents? It was all right. She took good care of Paul after what happened. I was always very thankful for that. Now it's my turn as his best friend to look out for him. I'll make sure I won't disappoint her. You know, the people here put on their happy faces most of the time, but there's a lot of drama going on behind closed doors. Young folk especially. Seems to me like they just love to fill their lives with loads of pointless drama to make it more interesting somehow. Being normal has become such an unpopular trait to have. Let's talk about the second victim. What did you do Thursday night? Hang on, backtrack. Stretch at least. Oh, my back. I was at home. I was working on a small memorial cross for Rebecca. Can someone attest to it? No, I was alone. As you probably know, Ruben voluntarily spent his night at the barn. Yeah, I've heard. It seems the murder happened outdoors. Did you hear anything strange outside? Nothing. How did you and Sean get along? Well, Sean liked playing games with folks, giving them nicknames, teasing them. He knew he couldn't do that with me, so I think he avoided me, which is a shame, because I certainly liked the kid. He was quite the troublemaker, but I always believed he would come around. Oh, it's a shame, isn't it? I don't think you have anything that could help me. Yes, I am. I have to go. I think I'm gonna try and talk to Ruben, I think. Oh, my knees. Ouch. Sorry, it's me knocking on the bed frame I'm sitting on. Nope, Ruben's at the bar. Kitty cat, run, run. Hey! Yes, I want to enter the bar. Thank you. No, I want to talk to Josh. I want to go talk to Josh. Yeah, I just wasted time in going in here, but that's fine. I just realized something. Josh owns the place, basically. He owns the place. He's everybody's boss. He would have a master key. He was also friends with Rebecca. He didn't seem to like Sean very much. It's possible that Josh did something to Sean, thinking Sean did something to Rebecca. Is the person who killed Rebecca and Sean the same? No idea. Possible, but I'm thinking unlikely. Hello? What? Computer? We'll get more toilet paper, no. Plus, we know that, like, Josh did something weird. Okay, we don't actually know that there's something weird going on with that stone because that was the uncertainty door. That could have been a lie.
How can I help?
Let's talk about the second victim. What was your personal relationship with Sean?
Same as Rebecca. I'm his employer. Sean was in charge of our gift shop. He also did guided hiking tours for the area.
What kind of person was he?
I feel bad describing him this way, but in my mind, he was a classic bully. He constantly ridiculed everyone else. He did it in a self-aware and charming kind of way, which helped mask his rudeness, but still. I was always able to see right through his facade and see him for the narcissistic asshole he really was. But who knows, maybe I'm wrong.
Ooh, what did you do on the night of Sean's death?
I was in my caravan
The whole night?
Yes, I went to bed.
Oh, I didn't see that. Your caravan is right next to the crime scene. You must have heard something go down.
Sadly, I didn't. I always sleep with earplugs in. I went to bed around 10 p.m. Shortly before that, I went out and locked the bar in the gift shop. I didn't see anyone in the bar, so I accidentally locked Ruben in. Apparently, he was still asleep in there. When he woke up in the morning, he tried to call me, but again, earplugs.
That's twice now. Dude's like, yeah, I slept through a murder because earplugs. Why would... No, no, no. Why would you continue to put earplugs in when there's a fucking murderer on the loose? Why would you feel comfortable enough to sleep with earplugs in, sleeping in a caravan when there's a murderer on the loose, unless you are the murderer? You thought you'd still hear your phone ringing with those in, but apparently not. Like, he's also like, I thought I'd be able to hear things. I always sleep with earplugs in. Like, you would know what it is you could hear through your earplugs.
I eventually woke up to Olivia's crying and Gabe's relentless hammering on my caravan door.
Okay, but when Buddy was there for Rebecca's murder, screaming like a madman, you didn't wake up.
I think it was 7:30 a.m.
I don't think the blackmail has anything to do with it. You want to talk about this shiny, tiny piece of glass?
Not really. Are you sure this is a clue?
No, something's up with him. Messy pile of folded documents. I can spot a few payroll records, a few bills. See a few documents that all seem to come from some kind of hotel company, but I can't make out what they're about. I'm a guest here. I can't properly search for things without a search warrant. I'm back. What did I miss? Hey, Zomboy, what's up, Jaden? I'm pretty sure Josh did it. There's a second murder, by the way, and I'm pretty sure Josh did it. I need a warrant. Yep. 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 So, something's off about him. His clothes are all disheveled. Like his shirt's still not tucked in. Dude went to sleep with earplugs in while we are still searching for a murderer, and he sleeps in a caravan. Something's off about that. Why would you feel that comfortable? Wait, what? I can go to the woods? Explore the woods at random. 45 minutes. Do we explore the woods at random or do we ask for directions? Do the woods matter? Where was Sean actually? No, that's the thing. Now we'll never know where Sean actually was on the night of Rebecca's murder because he said he was with Reuben, but Reuben and Gabe both say that Reuben was home. Oh, Sean threw a glass. That's right. Josh did say Sean also did hiking tours. Yeah, but Sean's dead at this point. Like, there's Sean's body. Can I have you look at this piece of glass?
Huh.
Go what to the lab? I don't see anything. Look closer, please. Oh, okay. This is tiny. How are you guys even carrying that around without losing it? Oh, have a good one, Aaron. I'm glad you had fun. Let me quickly bag it. I'll take it to the lab for you later. Okay. Wait, where's the police station? Gabe's house. Alex and Benji's house, I have to assume. Bar, hostel. Rebecca and Adam's house. Sean's house. Caravan. Okay, gift shop. Oh, I had to end the day to go back there. Okay. I'm so confused. Oh, I'm not leaving. Oh, okay. I thought you were leaving, sorry. I'm glad you're having fun nonetheless. There's the bar, Gabe's house, and this house. What would they know though? What's in? Ooh, look, Linda, a black cat. That's not a good sign, Linda. Not a good sign at all. I could try mind surfing the cat. Might be out of it. Might break out of it, but it's worth a try. Nope. No mind surfing the kitty. Should have known. Cats have amazing reflexes when too far away. Maybe I could distract it with some food if it ever shows up again. Ruben was locked in the bar so he didn't kill Sean. I'm so confused. Excuse me, black cats are lovely. Yes, they are, but they're also notoriously a sign of an omen of bad luck. Yeah, we're gonna explore it at random. No, oh my god, that was so cute. I love this game. Oh my goodness.
Huh.
Adam. Hi?
Adam, what are you doing?
Nothing.
You alright?
Yeah, sure.
Are you sure? Because it looked like you were about to jump down that cliff.
Yeah, I'm sure. What would you have done if I was really gonna jump?
Would have stopped you, of course.
Why? Who gives you the right to do that?
Who gives me the right? Human life is precious, Adam. I don't need your permission to save you.
That sentence sounded odd. Oh, in some countries, black cats are seen as good luck. That's cool. I didn't know that. Here's the theory: Sean did kill Rebecca, and someone just killed him in retaliation. I don't think Sean killed Rebecca, though. That's the thing. Like, Sean doesn't have motive to kill Rebecca. If they were cohorts, if they were working together. Dude, I should have had Linda look at that hard drive sooner. Because maybe if the extortion worked and Rebecca took the money, then that would give Sean motive to murder her. But I really think it was Josh. And I think it was Josh because I think he has a thing for Rebecca. I know he's got a boyfriend, but I think that might be a lie. I think the fact that we saw the boyfriend at all in the lie door means that the boyfriend doesn't exist. He doesn't have a boyfriend. Kind of gave off of, I have a girlfriend, but she goes to another school and you don't know her vibes. And nothing said he's flat out straight, bi, or gay, so, like, just assumption, can't make assumptions there. But I think he had a thing for Rebecca, and Rebecca had Sean and Adam, which pissed him off. But why would he kill Sean? Well, because he doesn't like him. He called him a narcissistic asshole right there. He went like, I don't want to say anything bad about the guy, but he's a fucking narcissistic asshole, and I saw it right through it the whole time. Like, that was a quick escalation. You don't need to worry. Not even that much of a drop. I just came here to escape the camp for a bit. Sorry if I'm not a big help to your investigation. I don't really care anymore. There's nothing you can do to undo what happened. Excuse me.
Don't underestimate me, Adam. What? There's still time.
Josh's lie doors about him choosing the camp over his boyfriend, but like he said, the lie could be just that he had a boyfriend at all. Yeah.
Let's talk about Sean's murder. What did you do Thursday night?
Nothing. I was at the hostel the entire night. Yes. Yes, Ghost Kitty. More than likely, that's why she was lying. She wasn't cheating with Sean specifically. She didn't seem like she had that vibe with Sean, even though Sean very much seemed like he wanted it in her pants. But Sean probably like kind of comes across as the type of character who wants in anybody's pants who's willing, and wants everybody to be willing. But we also saw he's a domestic abuser, so. Ew, why were you friends with the domestic abuser, Rebecca? You did have a visitor, though. Okay, Adam had a visitor.
And who would that be? Sean?
He accused me of Rebecca's murder. He threatened me. He wanted me to confess, and as a farewell gift, he punched me in the face. Honestly, I'm glad I never have to see that asshole again. Looks bad. I know. I didn't kill him, though. I couldn't give him what he wanted, so he left. What'd you say to him? Only that I didn't touch her. I honestly thought he might kill me. Never seen someone so intimidating in my whole life. When did this happen? Sometime around midnight. What happened after he left? Nothing. I went to bed. Woke up the next day, joined the commotions. You didn't hear anything? I didn't hear anything, no. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Terrible injury when he was in a forest fire that happened at the camp. You should ask someone else about this. I didn't actually mean to click on that. I just wasted time. I at least want you to know she was, I want her to know she wasn't cheating. I'm sure Sean's playing involved her somehow. This is why they were meeting in secret, isn't it? Shit. Is there anything else you can tell me about this? Anything at all? No, I don't know anything. I wanted you to know that she wasn't cheating, though, dude. I know, what about that cat? I've seen it once or twice. Rebecca told me Sean brought it here. Early found it injured, abandoned, and wanted to help. This typical Sean tale is constantly trying very hard to make himself look like he had a heart of gold. Interesting. The Norris is pathway into the woods. Anything of interest in there? There's quite about. We're fucking there now. Alright, alright. We'll leave. Yes, I want to go back to the street. I think either Sean killed Rebecca, but there's no motive, unless there's money. That potentially Sean killed Rebecca, then Josh killed Sean, or Josh killed them both. But I definitely think Josh is the one that killed Sean. Oh shit, that's the one with this grandpa. Sorry, I want to go back through some of these. Yeah. That's right, that's right. That's not what I wanted. Sorry! Rebecca could have. Oh, it could have been Rebecca threatened to blow the blackmailing scheme. That is true. Adam better not be the next one we find dead. Like I've said before, if this all turns out to be fucking Kenneth If this all turns out to be Officer Bartley, I'm going to be so very sad. Want to analyze Josh's lie a little bit more? Oh, okay. We can do that. Now you're putting me in a difficult position. You made me choose, and I choose the camp. If this means that we have to go our separate ways, we also need a warrant for Josh's place. I can't get that till the evening anyway. I'm just gonna go arrest him before the end of the day, and he won't be in his house, and I'm just gonna fucking search it without a warrant, because he's arrested. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, what if this conversation happened, but not with his boyfriend? You're putting me in a difficult position. You're making me choose, and I choose the camp. If this means we have to go our separate ways, so be it. I'm sorry. And the response is just disappointing or unbelievable. He only says unbelievable, which hear me out. He had this conversation with Rebecca. We clearly know that Sean was trying to extort 10 grand out of somebody, to the point he asked Olivia to ask her mother, to which she said no. So it's possible that they then either was tried to extort Olivia's mother, and blackmail her, or they tried to blackmail Josh. And Josh responded by killing them? And all he says is like, all Josh says is, I'm sorry, but this is my decision. Like, if that's an actual breakup conversation, that is a very dry, like, that's an emotionally dry breakup. And I know they happen, but like, they don't typically happen. Like, usually people are more emotional with a breakup. And Josh didn't say that they broke up. Like, he got a little uncomfortable when we asked him. But I don't. What was Sean's truth? Because I don't remember it. Oh, okay, oh, right. Are you completely brain dead? Told you I needed your help. Please, Becca, I can't do this without you. Please, I'm begging you, I need the cash. My life is like on the line here. Okay, so what if Sean's dead because he didn't get the money in time? Can I stop it? I know what you're doing. Don't think I can't see through your bullshit. Or at least written something that looks like you tried. Take care of the letter, but you will make sure it arrives. Okay, so I have to go upstairs and look. Be the last time, so they haven't done this. This is not the first time that she's done this. Okay, I have to go back to Sean and Olivia, Sean's house, and I have to go look at that waste paper basket. You'll never catch us. We're way too smart and talented. I'm like 10 steps ahead of you at any moment, but not your own killer? Bruh, you're both dead. Like, you guys are ghosts right now. What are you talking about? If you arrested Sean, he probably wouldn't have died. Oh my god, you're right. That's so funny. So Kenneth's uncertainty was that he saw something in the woods and it turned into a big ass monster. Which we don't know if that's true or a lie, because his lie was that he's a fan of the MindCop, which obviously was fake. Um, this is an interesting game. I still think it's Josh. Kinda busy, don't worry, I'll take your evidence back to the lab later. Um. Okay, so if it was Sean's cat, then there should be food in Sean's house. If he was telling the truth. Plus, I have to go upstairs and look for the waste paper basket. Yeah, I'm just walking through your house. I'm the cops. Fuck off. Mm-mm. Where's that room they were in? Yes, it is. You ever seen the Venture Bros? If so, who's your favorite character? I don't think I have. Not ringing a bell, to be honest. You have a dog. He's wearing headphones. Yes, I mind surfing the dog. This would have been the first one I did if I. now. Oh shit. Oh no. I'm fucking up. Girl, spend less time day. Oh no. Guys, what's happening? What's going on? Yes, we did it. Yo, Georgia Poosh, what's up? Let's see what this doggo knows. I don't get an achievement for mind surfing the dog. Okay, thank you. It's about to say, what kind of bullshit is that? You put a dog in it, you let me mind surf it. Who's your favorite Venture Bros character? I'm not entirely sure what the Venture Bros is. Okay, dog's dancing at the door. You guys enjoy this music for a minute. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Oh. My nose, I'm so stuffed up and my nose is all runny. Yeah. I feel like crap tomorrow. Hell yeah. Okay, so we can't tell what they're saying. The hell is that? Venture Bros. I'm trying to remember. It's ringing a bell, but I'm not entirely sure what it is off the top of my head. Ironic the dog's mind is in color rather than black and white. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that, dude. Thank you. Oh my god. There was... They weren't being blackmailed. Or, sorry, they weren't blackmailing somebody. Sean was being blackmailed. That letter was to him. He's blonde. He is Blondie. Oh my god. Okay, so the murderer is whoever Sean owed money to. But the question is, why did they murder Rebecca? She looks defeated. She held out something and it blew away. I'm not entirely sure what it was. He is getting agitated. He's angry. I'm not going to be able to understand you, or am I? Nope. He's really angry, though. She sounds defeated. Talking in wingdings.
Huh.
Hey, buddy. You're being ignored, aren't you? Yeah, you being ignored, buddy. It's a real shame. I'd open the door for you if I could, but my hands are bound. Oh my god, Sean was Blondie. What if they're siblings? No, no, they have different names. Yeah, they have different names. They could still be siblings. And he did lie about his name. This is the lie door. Okay? Just so everybody knows, this is the lie door. Woof. The lie being that he walked Ruben in the woods. Okay, he's not choking the dog. He's pulling on the leash because he said he took his dog for a walk in the woods with Ruben. We just know Ruben wasn't there. So now we also know he didn't go for a walk with Ruben with the dog either. He didn't take the dog for a walk, who was clearly antsy at the door when Rebecca came. So I thought that was for a minute he was abusing the dog. I'm not even gonna lie. I was so sad. But then I realized, no, 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 wait, sorry. He walked the dog. He said he walked the dog, but he didn't. Oh my god, are they siblings? This is Rebecca and Sean when they're younger. I know that we know this because Rebecca's got a bong in her hand. Speaking of which, shout out. Rebecca's got one of these in her hand, and we found that in the box. This game is so good. Oh my god. Olivia said he was, didn't she? No. What did Olivia say? She... Fuck, I can't even remember what Olivia said. I should have taken notes. This is a very young depiction. Yes, but we know it's got to be them because the dog is there. Sean is there. We can tell that's Sean by the hair and the angry look. We know that's Rebecca because she has the bong and she had that in her stuff. If not siblings, I think cousins or something. Or at the very least, very old friends. Ah! Oh! Okay, but look at his little face when he's petting the dog. We know he grows up to be a woman beater, but he's nice to the dog though right now. He still looks pretty angry. No, that's the dog. That's just the dog when the dog was a puppy, and obviously the dog's older now. Okay, so like, chances are he's actually good to the dog, because if he was abusive to the dog, he wouldn't have had it for so long. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Look at the pupper. He's such a good boy. Yes, he is. And yeah, again, we have like full color in the memories of the dog. Oh. Um,
Hmm.
I can't understand what they're saying because the dog can't understand them. Wait a
Huh.
second. I can see the peak of the mountain from here, and I think I can make out the camp light there. This place exists in the real world. I should be able to find it. Oh my god, Doggo, you were so helpful. No, it was no wait, either Sean or Adam said that Sean and Rebecca were childhood friends. It was either Sean or Josh. I think someone did say they were childhood friends. Okay. Yeah, you're right on that, Ghost Kitty. Thank you for remembering that detail for me. What have we been getting a lot of? Blue? Yeah, we'll do blue. His name's Coop! That nice dog bowl made of steel with the word Coop printed on the side. Gotta go. Alright, have a good one, Fire Dragon. See ya. I've got 41 minutes left in this day. I'm definitely going to arrest Josh because I still fucking suspect him highly. I am going to arrest Josh before the end of the day, and then I'm going to end the day, and I'll probably end the stream there because it's like 1:30 in the morning. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so fucking dumb. In Sean's truth, I thought they were standing in a room in Josh's place. So there wasn't even a second note. I'm just stupid. They were in Rebecca's place. Upstairs. And Sean showed her the note that was sent to him saying, like it's now or never, $10,000, pay up or else, Blondie, which was to Sean, and then Rebecca kind of laughed it off, but crumpled it up and threw it in her wastebasket. That's how it ended up in her room. It's just the perspective on the room was different, so I didn't quite get that. So I don't think Josh and Sean were trying to extort somebody or blackmail. I think Sean was trying to blackmail somebody, or was being blackmailed, and he didn't get the $10,000, obviously, so he died. The question is, who then killed Rebecca, and fucking why? Friend me friend words. Also, he sent me a friend request on Discord. Okay, okay. Right. I'm arresting you. Yes, I do.
Huh. Huh?
You have the right to remain silent. I want to talk to my lawyer. No, they could just slide right off. He has no fingers. Guys, that face.
Huh.
I need a warrant for... No, I don't. I think it's... Oh. Do I need a warrant, though? No, because I can just go search Josh's house.
Huh.
We'll recap. Let's talk about Sean DeSanto's murder. So you're saying it was a murder? Yes. Pretty bold to kill someone right on the street in a place like that. Yeah, I thought the same thing. It's amazing nobody saw anything. I love the arrest animation. That was like so spooky. I guess it was pretty late. Also, the camp doesn't have streetlights. Sean's a pretty big guy. Most people wouldn't be able to smash his head into the rock like that. Not under normal circumstances, at least. True. That's what happened. We need to act quickly and find out who's behind all this. Sean DeSanto didn't have to die. Could have prevented this murder if I wasn't so damn slow. Shut up! What's your impression of Gabe? He seems like someone he thinks he's smarter than everybody else. His voice is magenta, just like yours. He said being normal's become an unpopular trait. Do you think that's true? I think I get what he's saying, but no, I don't think so. I like the people who like to say that, they're a little bit crazy. They're a little bit quirky. They're usually normal. Wait, what? Very normal. Most people are normal. That's what normal means, right? What? I'm so confused by her words. I think they still want to be normal. They just don't like to admit it to themselves. What are your thoughts on Olivia? When I look at her, I feel like I can see an image of the woman she once was. What do you mean by that? It's hard to explain, and it may just be my imagination. What color was her voice? Orange. Orange usually evokes happiness or energy, but it can also mean desolation. I think she was lying when she described Rebecca as a close friend. It's just a hunch, but something felt off when she said that. Did you get anything done? How about your request to put Robin and Paul in a nursing home? Already handled that. Reached out to protective services and explained the situation to them. They said they'll have to do their investigation first, but if there are no problems, Robin and Paul can be picked up next month. Good enough, I guess. Thanks for taking care of this for me. Next time, mention my name. It usually helps speed things up a bit. Is there anything else you need done? Search the hard drive. Oh, that's not gonna get done. Shit. No, because it doesn't get me anything. Do you hear that, Courtney? The game's telling you Sean's blood is on your hands. Would you stop it? I have a 30-second ad, but I watched it in its entirety for recording. Ah, thank you, Rico. Yeah, I turned monetization on because I've been forgetting to do that for the stream. I still think he did it. This is your chance to confess. It will make things easier for everyone else. I'm not talking to you. Should I release Josh? No. Alright, time to end the day. I mean, there's one more day. We may as well finish the week before we end the stream, to be honest. Fuck it. Well, we'll finish the week. We'll finish the playthrough. Sean's blood's on my hands. He was a dick anyway. He's a woman beater. Well, we don't know if he's a woman beater, but he threw the glass. He had all the signs of a woman beater. I don't feel that bad. Clearly he was into some shady shit if, like, he's needed $10,000 by whatever or else. Did it say by Monday?
I'm not a big fan of sharing. I like owning things. I'm not afraid to admit that.
Sup, Cinnamon?
Wouldn't you agree that if everyone
I'm almost done.
everyone, the world would be a better place?
Depending on what the world is supposed to mean. I could argue a lot of things would improve it. I guess your world improves when everyone shares their stuff with you. My world certainly doesn't improve if I have to share everything with everyone all the time.
I only asked for one bite of your cinnamon roll.
And you're welcome to ask again next time I bring one. Now back to our topic of humans killing other humans.
What? That wasn't our topic.
Would you say someone who murdered a person is more justified if they did it to eat them?
We haven't talked about that at all. You can't just make up a segue like that.
Would we then say, well, yes, they killed a man. That's rather bad, but at least they made him into a nice stew?
This guy's unhinged.
I've heard it tastes like pork.
Stop it!
Long pork. Long pork. He was in Adam's Lie.
Hmm?
No, he was in Adam's Uncertainty. You're Elliot, okay.
Huh.
Indeed, I'm the mind cop, and this is my assistant, Linda. Oh, partner.
Hmm.
That's what I said, right? I said partner. No, you did not, you gaslighting son of a bitch.
Hmm.
Good to meet you. I believe you weren't at the camp when the murders took place, right? That's right, I only arrived last night. I was at an accounting seminar, and I was at an accounting seminar in Berlioz. It's going to sound like his father, just not exactly that pronounced. He has a few more consonants that you can hear in his voice. Did you tell someone, did someone tell you about what happened here? Yes, Josh called me on Wednesday and told me about Rebecca. I believe he first tried to call me on Tuesday, but I must have missed it. Sorry. I only learned about Sean on my arrival yesterday evening.
Oh.
It took you 2 whole days to get here. Unfortunately, yes. With the strike going on with the airlines, it was impossible to get a flight back right away. For the airport, it's another few hours by car. Alright. Despite the fact that you weren't here, I still may need to ask you some questions. Sure, we can do it right now, or if you prefer, some other time if you prefer. I need to go look through Josh's place. Oh, wait. Hey guys, I have news. Hi, Mary. Good to see you. We have a rough time of death for Sean DeSanto. We think he died between 11 p.m. and 1 a.m. That's not all. Take a look at this photo. What is it? 2 red dots on someone's skin? They're small burn marks. I noticed them on Sean's chest, and we found the exact same marks on Rebecca's waist. What do you mean the exact same? They're not exactly the same, of course, but they're about the same size, the same distance apart, almost as if they're prongs from a taser. Okay, so somebody tased them? I have some news on the tiny glass shard you gave me. Well, first off, it's not glass. It's plastic, actually. The guys in the lab figured it's a shard from a plastic lens. These days, most eyeglasses typically use plastic lenses. And Josh has eyeglasses. Thank you, Mary. Is there anything else you want me to analyze? I don't think so, but let me see if Linda's got something in her pockets. I mean, yeah, I'll give her the note. I'm probably not going to get anything out of it because it's the last day. This piece of paper? Yes, please. Okie dokie. I'm willing to bet it was fucking Josh. No, 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 Rex. Kenneth has a gun. Kenneth has a gun. We'll go to the treehouse. I love this little animation. It's so cute. Look at it. Thank you, Linda. Keeping my little feetsies dry.
Aha!
You found it, Linda. It's really here. She's right on her phone. pulley system used to move a wooden crate up and down. I mean, I figured as much, but maybe there's something in it. Nope. Ooh, what's this? A red hair tie. Is this a meth lab? Yes, I think we found a meth lab. Easier to stand a blowtorch over a standard lighter. Yeah, technically, because like not even specifically a blowtorch, but any kind of torch where it's got power to the flame, you can direct that flame and it's going to go in whatever way the nozzle's pointing. With like just a Bic lighter, if a regular lighter, this isn't one, but when you light it, if you tip it, that flame is still just pointing up. So if I tip the lighter to direct it into the bowl, then the flame is still pointing, still technically burning up. Whereas the torch, because it's force based, because of the force behind the fuel coming out, it's easier to direct. That too. I also use refillable torches. Tend to be refillable as opposed to regular Bic style lighters. What's all this lab equipment? It's a fucking meth lab. Pruning shears. Portable gas stoves, thermometers, sieve, quicklime, baking powder, and two heavy-looking propane gas bottles. There's a broom in the corner next to the table. Flask and beakers on the table. Two of the flasks have some sort of funnel in them. On the shelves are a bunch of plastic bowls, a laboratory scale, bottle of ammonium solution, and a bag of activated carbon. A skewed shelf with 3 bottles of acetone solution, a knife, a laboratory spatula, a pot lid, and a glass bottle filled with something that looks like seeds. A shelf with a loose board. On it are disposable gloves, a box of medical grade respirators, a pile of white cloth sheets, a box of filter paper, and a hand siphon pump. There are also many different chemicals in various containers here. This is a fucking meth lab. Ammonium chloride, hydraulic acid, acetic anhydride, chloroform, etc., and ethanol, ether, and ethanol. This is a fucking meth lab. So Rebecca and Sean were killed by Heisenberg. It all makes sense now. I was not expecting. I didn't have meth lab on my bingo card for this game, you guys. Holy shit! Like what? Wait, hair tie. Who's the only character we've seen wear their hair up? Was it Olivia? Does she have motive? Yeah, someone entered. Go in anyway, what the fuck? What's this? See that, Linda? There's something under Josh's caravan. Someone's keys. That hurt. Okay. No, it's... Yellow tulips. Traditional yellow tulips represent unrequited love. The meanings evolved over time to expression of cheerfulness and optimism. That's cool, I guess. Or white flowers, sincerity. However, a lot of our Eastern cultures, the flowers linked with death and bad luck, and they're commonly used in funerals. Ooh, interesting. Bunch of white crocuses. The one lady, the one with the long hair in the bar, her name was Alex, but she didn't have her hair up. The language of the flowers, a white crocus symbolizes truth and purity. Barrel for collecting rainwater.
Huh.
Linda, check out that tree. I've never seen a tree bend like that in my life. I wonder how that happened. Nature's always full of surprises. Okay. Olivia had some complicated feelings towards Rebecca, and she probably had motive for Sean. But Sean, like... I don't actually think it was Olivia. I should have got that warrant first. I thought I could go into Josh's place. I thought I could go into Josh's place while he was in jail, but I guess not. So I should have got that warrant. But at the same time, I think there's a chance Olivia knew about the meth lab or something. But that doesn't necessarily mean she killed Sean. Sorry, I'm stretching my back here. Ugh. I still think it was Josh. Are these Sean's keys? Yeah, they are. Big one's your house key, the other one's the key for the gift shop, and the key for the bar. Why we found him under Josh's caravan? No. Recognize this? Oh yeah, I think so. Really? Yeah, it's easy to recognize because of the two spots where the color is faded. It's one of my favorite hair ties. Why did Ruben give it to you? Why did you get it from Ruben? Wait, what? Did you not? I gave this to Ruben as a gift. Really, a hair tie? I gave him a few. We're experimenting with his hairstyle, and I love that palm tree look on him, so I gave him a few of my hair ties. When was this? Oh, that was on Monday. Remember, Ruben and I were setting up the tire planter in front of the gift shop. So we got that hair tie on the day of Rebecca's murder? What's going on? Is Ruben in trouble? We'll see. You two are close friends? I'm just going back to Edmonton. I'm getting tired. Oh, well, I mean, congratulations, I guess, I think. Wait, what is the white dot in Olivia's eye supposed to be a contact? No, I think that's just highlight. Like, I think her eyes are supposed to be, bloodshot, because she's been crying a lot. I don't know about close friends. I like them, but I like hanging out with him once in a while. On Sean's body, they were found under his left breast. Can you confirm or deny that these injuries were inflicted on the day he was killed? I can't remember there being any burn marks on Sean. How big are they? Relatively small. Well, then I can't say anything for certain. But why would I have burn marks? That doesn't make any sense. That also means the stupid baby can exist in a car. Wait, what? I'm confused. Okay, I need to go talk to Ruben now. Yes. I want to go back to the street. I just want this damn pimple to pop. Did I get it? I think I got it. I think I finally got it, which is cool, cause it been hurting me. Ruben's in the bar. Ask Olivia about the cat. Oh, I probably should have. Stupid baby is a nickname for the wife's cat, baby boy. Oh, okay, fair enough, yep. Oh, I didn't mind surf you. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's wish me luck, boys and goyles. Ah! Oh, that was so close. We're doing a good run this time, boys. And goyles. Woo! Autocomplete! Challenging my ass. Yeah, I know, my video got a little choppy there. Sorry! Bruh. What? I caught you. You're looking at me again. What are you doing? Who do you think you are? Why are you looking at me like that? This is embarrassing. Oh. You're still looking, aren't you? Fucking creep. Okay, so that's Alex. I'm uncomfy. So Ruben watches Alex. That's hella weird. Okay, this is the lie. Where's the lie, though? Okay.
Oh.
What did you do?
Huh.
I killed her.
Hmm.
This place is completely empty. I don't think he even knows what the crime scene looks like. That's pretty astute. Does that remind you of someone? Andy, when he tried to fucking totally not rape the neighbor chick.
Huh.
Hey, Alex. Look, I know it's really cheesy, but sorry. I like you, and I was wondering if you wanted to hang out sometime. Sorry, wait, oh god, they're talking together, now I have to differentiate between the two. Sorry, but who are you again? Who are you again? Um, I'm Ruben. You know, I live here with my uncle. We're neighbors. Oh. Rejected. Rejected. Oh, you just got rejected. Oh, it's in color? Oh, it is slightly. It is, yeah. This didn't happen. I didn't do this. Is it a memory? A memory? I hope not. But it could be, couldn't it? I don't think this is a memory. This is just fear. Yeah, because we know that she knows he stares at her, so yeah. What if Ruben killed Rebecca thinking she was Alex? No, because like he pointed out, like he doesn't even seem to know what the crime scene looks like, and the knife was left in Rebecca. Have we looked inside Alex's mind? No, we haven't, actually. I still want to know what's up at the meth lab. I came here to solve a murder, and I found a domestic abuse case, two domestic abuse cases, two murders, a meth lab, a peeping Tom. Sean DeSoto was killed Thursday night. Where were you when it happened? I was in the bar. All this, it's been stressing me out quite a bit, so I drank a little too much and fell asleep behind the counter. You went to the bar to drink? Alone? Wasn't alone. I went there with Sean. He left, I don't know, 9 p.m.? Something like that. What did you two discuss? Nothing. We were just talking about what happened to Rebecca. None of it really helped cheer me up. He left, and I opened another bottle. When I woke up, I tried to leave, but the door was locked. Josh likes to lock the doors of the bar and hostel when he's here. He couldn't see me behind the counter and assumed someone forgot to switch off the lights. When did you wake up? 7 in the morning? I had my phone with me, so I tried to call Josh. He didn't pick up, so I called Olivia. Why Olivia? She's a friend. I explained the situation to her. About 10 minutes later, Gabe and Olivia opened the door for me. I could see it on their faces that something bad had happened. What was your relationship to Sean? No. Olivia said that she went and got Gabe. Then they went and got Josh, or tried to get Josh, before they got Ruben out of the bar. He only started to get interested in me when I became friends with Olivia. He barely noticed me before, but when he saw that I was spending time with his girlfriend, he suddenly acted as if we were buddies. It was obvious to me he just wanted to see if I was a threat, but I played along. And were you a threat? No. So about that meth lab,
Aha!
I know you were at the meth lab. Bullshit. Found a red hair tie. This is your hair tie, Ruben. Not only do I know that this is your hair tie, I also know this hair tie was given to you on the day of Rebecca's murder. And now I guess where we found it. At the treehouse. You were there, Ruben. You were there and you dropped your hair tie. Best you can do now is tell me what you were doing there and why did you lie to me? God damn it. Had it in my pocket. Must have dropped it when we climbed up. Oh, him and Shawnee Poo did go for a little stroll, but it wasn't a walk the dog. Were you at the treehouse on the night of the murder? Yes. Sean took you there. Please tell me everything you know. This is your last chance. Oh, heroin. Okay, I thought it was meth. I knew Sean was selling heroin. I was interested. Interested in buying? No, I wanted to get into the business. Sell some heroin, make some bucks. Sean was stoked. He told me he was looking for someone like me. That's all he told me before we met in the woods that day. When he showed me the treehouse, I realized he wasn't just a dealer. He actually made all that heroin. Do you think he worked alone? I don't know. I almost can't imagine it. Cooking heroin may be easier than I think, but it can't be that simple. What happened next? He wanted me on board. I told him I'd think about it, which wasn't actually true. The whole situation scared me more than I thought. It wasn't what I had in mind. Okay, so Sean obviously crossed a big-time drug dealer. He must have fronted some fucking materials. He asked me if I wanted to see the field. I declined. The field? The poppy field, I guess. I think he noticed that my demeanor had changed and we decided to go back to the comp. I don't know who killed Rebecca. It wasn't me, and I don't think it's Sean. When did you leave to meet Sean, and when did you come back? It must have been around 9 p.m., and I was back in my room before midnight. You told us you were home all night. Why did you lie if you yourself weren't actually involved in anything? I don't like Sean, but I also didn't want to run him out. My uncle, he knew something was up. He said he heard me leaving through my window. I panicked and told him that I met with Sean, that we just met, but it was enough to freak him out. He said this would look bad and that I needed an alibi. He offered to make something up for me. I'm sorry. Who else knows about the heroin? I don't know. Rebecca probably knew. Small burn marks were found on both Rebecca and Sean's body. It's quite possible the burns were inflicted on the day they were killed. Any ideas how they got them? Burn marks? That's odd, no idea. Yeah, let's talk about your crush. I know you have a massive crush on Alex. No, I don't. Come on, Ruben, let's just talk about it. This is ridiculous. Did you already try to ask her out? These questions are extremely disrespectful. I'm willing to talk to you about the murders and only the murders. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Huh.
Reason to believe that Olivia was afraid of Sean. Yeah, I think you may be onto something there. I noticed it too. Did she tell you anything? No? Have you ever seen Sean act violently towards her? Not really, no. There's one thing I noticed. Sometimes she clearly tried to go home. It's not a good sign. Ask about the cat. I've seen it. Sean introduced me to the cat. Not sure he's going to take care of him now. I can ask Olivia next time I see her, or you can ask her yourself, of course. I should probably do that. I'm still certain it's Josh. Possibly even because he found out about the meth lab, or the heroin lab, and, like, didn't want that, like, on his property. Like, who the fuck would want that, right? And then when he found out Rebecca knew, maybe he took out Rebecca. Where am I going? Where am I going? I'm going to talk to Olivia. Yeah, hiccups. Yeah, I gotta ask you more questions, Olivia. I'm sorry, but hiccups. Yo, what up with that cat? What if Ruben killed Rebecca thinking she was... Oh no, I already read that.
Huh.
The black cat. Oh, you're allergic. Did you say him? His name is Mr. Dingy. Sean. You found Mr. Dingy on the road in the middle of nowhere. He was in pretty miserable conditions, so Sean picked him up and nursed him back to health. I can't have him running around the house, so Sean's made a little home for him in his gift shop. I've tried my best to find the original owner, if there's is one, but no luck so far. Can I borrow some cat food from you? Sweet, sweet, sweet. Cat food. Okay, thank you. That's all I needed. I gotta go mind surf a cat before the end of the day because this is the last day, I'm pretty sure, of the week. And then check Alex's mind. Alex isn't in the bar. I'm not sure where she is. Oh, Alex is probably at her house. I'm not sure if I have time. What if Josh found out about the lab, told him to get rid of it, or pay him? He killed Rebecca first as a warning to Sean and then killed Sean himself. I still think it's Josh. I have 2 hours left in this day, and I'm pretty sure I'm in the last day. Yeah, Saturday, days left, 1. Dusty laptop seems to be broken or out of battery. Great. Rock with a strange surface texture on display. Label, it says, "Hi, this is Bombini. Bombo's small cousin. He was found during the 1976, found in 19, find in 1976 during the construction of this camp. Make sure to take one of your guided hike tours. With some luck, you too can find your very own volcanic bomb." Ah, the bolt. Yes. Worth a half hour. Alright, it's all filled up, and it took half an hour, and I have to wait. If I were a cat, I'd come here in no time. Let's wait and see. Munch a bunch of crunch a munch. Meow. Now the cat has his guard down, I should be able to initiate a mind surf whenever I want to. With your current mind bullets, this won't be easy. That's okay, I got this. Alright, locked in. Eee, pretty kitty eyes. Ooh, this one goes fast. Oh my goodness, look at that counter go. Oh, what's going on here? No, guys, I'm absolutely gonna screw this pooch. I didn't mean that how that sounded. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, so stupid! Oh, guys, no. What am I doing? Fuck. Probably wasn't what I wanted to do, but okay. It's alright, we got this. Yeah! Celebratory bong toke. I've always wanted to look inside of a cat's mind. Oh, look, it's all scrawny. The squirrel. Eat the squirrel. Eat it. Eat the squirrel. Okay, that was unhappy sounds. Very unhappy sounds. Taser. And that was his head getting smashed against the rock. What was that sound? Oh! Poor kitten. Look at that, you were here during the murder. Too bad you didn't see what happened. I guess you're too distracted by that squirrel. Don't worry, I understand. Squirrels are pretty cool. Squirrels are, pretty cool. That was sad. So, he got into an argument with somebody who tased him and then smashed his head against the rock, clearly. Clearly. Um. Hello, good-smelling human. I have good news. I have acquired the skill of human speech.
Huh?
Cat, you can speak? Yes, indeed, human. I have mastered your so-called language. Let us have a fruitful exchange about our relationships dynamics. Yes, cat, I am listening. You just turned into a Hotel Transylvania character. That should be the cat. Let us start with petting interactions. I must inform you that I do not like the way you handle my ears when you stroke my head. It is flagrantly uncouth, and I hope you see a change, and I hope to see a change for the better. He's so sophisticated. Following that, I want to discuss dining arrangements. I don't want to come off as ungrateful. I really do not. However, the lack of variety is absolutely deplorable. Here is my proposal. At least 2 more items shall be added to the menu. In exchange, I will sporadically present my hindquarters to you. Do we have an agreement? Squirrels. Yes, cat, absolutely. They sort of sound similar, but I mean, if he's going to learn from his owner, then he probably should sound the same. But we know this isn't true. Nobody likes cat ass fucking ass in their face. Fellow human, let's shout and invade each other's personal space. I think I'll pass. Another human. This one doesn't smell so pleasant. Rude! This person's name is Sean. He was murdered, and I'm trying to find who killed him. Can you help? I believe you have made a logical error. The word murdered means to kill somebody unlawfully and with premeditation. Killed means to cause the death of a living thing. However, the human we are talking about is standing right in front of us and does not appear to be dead. If you wish to improve your human language skills, know that I am an extremely competent teacher. Regrettably, I'm finding it challenging to provide assistance due to your vexatious odor. Such big fancy words. Imagine looking inside Batman and Magic's minds. Yeah, right? That'd be cool. Magic should probably be pretty traumatizing, actually. Uncertainty. Okay, so this is either a truth or a lie, we don't know. Okay. Meeting with a dealer. Possibly Elliot. Why do I think Elliot? Because... Of course I can't understand you. Or you. Probably not you either. No. Okay, so we can't understand the people, so this one's probably, like, something that happened. Because obviously if it was a lie, then the cat would probably be talking human. So... I know that was the lie door, but at the same time, um, maybe he had a point in murder, and like maybe Sean wasn't murdered, maybe he was manslaughtered. I do still think it's Josh. I still think Josh is the perpetrator. How's the game so far? Great. I fucking love this game, actually. Oh, I'm hungry. I mean, it's 2:30 in the morning. It makes sense. Okay, so... Okay, so... I farted. No, I don't. I didn't actually. It's just mean. Um, you have anything for me? No, you don't. What if it was a lawful murder? I don't think it was self-defense, just because of how aggressive Sean is. Oh no, it could have been self-defense actually, now that I say that. That was fucking stupid, Courtney. You're dumb, Courtney. I know. Let's go see what's at the Overlook, just because I'm not really sure who else to talk to. We should go surf Alex's mind to see what Ruben was telling the truth about. I mean, hang on a minute. Hello. Hi, boyfriend. It's fine. I haven't finished my stream yet. No, no. I was gonna end it a little while ago, but then I was like, well, there's only one day left. Like, I almost finished the playthrough, so I might as well just finish it. I have like a 47 minutes left in my quote unquote day of the game, so. Okay, that's cool. I know. I know what time it is. Yeah, I told you they were already done. I was doing the sides when you come home, because I'll throw them in the microwave when I'm finished. Me too, so dinner will be ready. Okay. I love you. No, thank you for being so great. You're cute, Jeans. Okay, my stream is waiting on me though. Okay, I love you. I'll see you when you get home. Bye. Oh, no, no. Okay, good. Sorry. Nah. This must be the Overlook. The wooden memorial cross with the name Elisa written on it. Interesting. If you like daisies or keeping a company, as with most white flowers, herbs resistance and purity, sometimes daisies are associated with pure love or new beginnings. I think that was ultimately a waste of time. How's he doing? He's alright. Went out with a friend of his today. My nose. It's just been getting worse. I'm like mouth breathing now because my sinuses are like getting swollen. I've got a cold. I've got a cold. I got that warrant for the parents' house for no reason. I need to talk to Olivia one more time because I forgot to ask her about something. I think.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh, my back hurts. Blech.
Huh.
Yeah, ask her about the fucking heroin.
Huh.
Lucky pack there. It's just Angel was producing heroin and Ruben was supposed to help him. Well, to be precise, it's Ruben who's saying it, but yes. And Sean was producing heroin. You think that's not true? I don't know anymore.
Huh.
Wrap things up for today. Let's continue tomorrow. Do I even get to? Oh, my back. Alright, fucking recap time.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Uh-uh.
we're not recapping? Okay.
Hmm.
What do you need?
Hmm.
Hmm.
Get that. You ready to talk yet? Probably not.
Hmm.
Oh god, no.
Hmm.
Why would I want to snoop around the police station? I want to look at his glasses, okay? That's why I want to snoop around the police station. Time to see what happens now. I think? Like, I don't think I work Sunday.
Hmm.
I'm not sure. I either get like one more day, like this is the last night, and I find out what happens at the end of the day, like tomorrow, or this is it, and I find out what happens in the morning. I'm not sure. I think we have one more day. Which is fine. We can search Josh's caravan and look at those forms. So, okay, we do Sunday. Alright, fuck it.
In the game of society, a cheater is called a criminal. And as long as life is something you can win or lose, there will always be crime.
Big words, as always.
It,
How do you win in life? Tell me, I'd like to know.
Well, some win conditions depend on your spawn point, but others are universal.
your spawn point.
Friends, family, wealth, recognition.
What if you have it all and don't feel like you won?
You're overcomplicating this.
You're simplifying too much.
Yep.
Let's agree to disagree.
Let's not.
Linda, you can't disagree to disagree. What are you doing?
Being iconic.
Disagree to disagree.
She's absolutely iconic. I love Linda.
You said 5 days, remember? This is your last day.
I know what I
This is
said.
your last day.
And if anything, it's our last day. We're partners, remember?
Oh yeah, how could I forget?
Hmm?
What are you doing here?
What? You told us to come.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that. I may need some help tracking people down.
Fine, but I'm not following you around. You can find me here if you need me.
This is your last chance to make an arrest if you don't already have someone in the jail cell. You can ask Amelia for help if you have trouble getting to the person you want to arrest. Sending her to make an arrest for you will end the day just like a normal arrest would. MC, do you have a moment? Sure, what is it? I think I'm done with the hard drive from Rebecca's computer. Thank fucking God.
Mm-hmm.
She used it almost exclusively to run an online shop to sell handmade lanterns. Quite a lot of effort went into the presentation of that online shop, and she's getting a lot of requests. There's more. The lanterns are nothing special, just glass jar decorated with leaves and a tea light. Is she pushing heroin through the lanterns? But a single lantern costs $200 and people are buying them. She's pushing heroin through the lanterns. Oh my god. She sells about 100 lanterns every month and ships them all over the country. Even stranger, she has regulars. I don't think the design ever changes, but some people can't get enough of her lantern. It's all coming full circle, guys. Good job as always. Anything else you need done? Not today. Let's wrap things up. Okay, yeah. What can you tell me about that piece of paper? Rebecca and Sean's fingerprints. Other than that, nothing noteworthy was found. Okay. Hope you know what you're doing. Yeah, I need to go search Josh's caravan. I have a feeling Josh is behind all of this. Break the door down. I love doing this. Jesus Christ. Guy's a Looney Tune, okay? Absolute Looney Tune. Messy piles, folders, and documents. Payroll return records, tax return records, insurance documents. From some hotel company. There's a bill of sale. In witness whereof, the seller and buyer have executed this bill of sale as of the date first above written. The seller is Josh. The buyer is a hotel company called Brightways. This was signed by both parties about 2 weeks ago. Looks like Josh sold the entire camp for $2 million. Oh my god, he was selling the camp for $2 million. He found out about the fucking drug dealing and couldn't have that get out or have them get busted because that would ruin his sale, so he fucking killed them. I knew it. I didn't know that, but I knew it was Josh. Blanket, packet earplugs, and the owner's manual came with the caravan. So, and like I said, it was fucking weird that he was so comfortable going to sleep with a fucking murderer on the loose. Someone wrote something down on the backside of the manual. 1 Chana Masala, 1 Rogan Josh, less spicy, 1 tandoori chicken, 2 butter naan, 1 regular naan. Is it Chana or Kana? I don't know inflection. Laptop is charging. Don't know much about tech stuff, but I think this bond particularly fairly expensive. Let's take a look. Laptop uses facial recognition tech for authentication. Can't access anything. Oh, that's... What's in your toilet, bruh? Let's check the cistern. Nothing. Damn it. What about your shower? Couple of magazines, some finances, men's fashion. Men's fashion? With the clothes you were wearing, sir? I don't think so. Cans of bitter lemon soda and sparkling wine. Hidden behind the cans are a few prepackaged sandwiches and salads. Two spacious compartments. Girl, how are you still alive? It's like 2 a.m. Yeah, it's like 2:30. Because we're almost done the playthrough. There's a lot of things up here. Cleaning supplies, tools, toiletries, a whole bunch of men's clothes, paper plates, plastic cutlery, paper towels, and a considerable supply of instant peach flavored powdered iced tea. Okay.
Hmm.
100% it's Josh.
Hmm.
Yes, he's fucking arrested anyway. Ooh, would you look at that? Such a cozy desk chair. Maybe use this opportunity to take a small break, give the brain muscles a relax. Yeah, fuck it.
Hmm.
Hey, Linda.
Huh.
I hereby command there should be a 15-minute nap break starting at this very moment. Sure.
Ah.
Much better. This is right. I had a nap. We also found Sean's keys underneath Josh's caravan. I'm 1,000% sure it's Josh. Because he found out about the dealings. Hey, Kenneth. Are you still live? It's like 2 a.m. for you. I don't know. I have long ass fucking live streams, man. I got time. How long will we be going anyway? Where's my duration at? 5 hours. Oh, like 6 hours here. Yeah. I have fun. What can I say? My back is killing me though. That's why I'm laying like this. Eee, look at his little moustache. Uh, okay, so like there's a fucking heroin lab, my guy. Did you know about this? A treehouse? Are you playing with me? That sounds made up. I'm not playing with you. Sweet Lemony Lincoln! Isn't it a drug lab or something? Possibly. I'd hope to hear your thoughts on it. Well, it's all really peculiar, isn't it? What a thing you found there. Uh, we investigated Rebecca's online store and found a few things on there to be very suspicious. People are buying these lamps for high prices. They're buying them over and over again. Really? When it comes to prices, I feel like I'm out of the loop anyway. I'm often quite baffled at how much things sell for. Okay. Ruben told me he was approached by Sean to help him with his heroin production. Apparently this happened the night Rebecca was murdered. That suggests Sean is running some kind of illegal drug operation. Was. My, that's some honest-to-goodness organized crime shit. Not really, no. What are you planning to do about it? I don't want to scare away my suspects right now. Murderer must be found first. No, I'd need a warrant. The burn marks. Like from a taser? I've seen what those can do to your skin. Not bad, Kenneth. A sound proposal. Hello. Greetings to you. What is that? Normus... What? Something the Wanderer. I'm sorry, when it's all mashed together, my brain just cannot. They look like what you'd expect from a taser. I got time. Who's Elisa? I don't think I know anyone with that name. No, you're so dumb. I love you so much. was at the treehouse. That's fine. Alright, Kenneth, I don't think you can help me anymore. This is the song that Norm Ash, thank you. Norm Ash the Wanderer. Wanderer. I know words, I promise. This Benji and that fucking Elliot guy. Oh no, Elliot's right there. Ooh, Norm Ash the Wanderer. Thank you for putting that out for me, because I'm dumb. I want to go talk to Elliot, but I do still think it's Josh. I think Elliot was maybe like the pusher, like the one that Rebecca met with. You're back, Cinnamons. Oh God, Cinnamons, you missed that we found that there's a fucking illegal drug operation going on. There's a heroin lab, and Sean was running the heroin lab in the fucking treehouse in the woods, and Rebecca knew about it and was pushing them through her online lantern selling business because she's selling these little kitschy lanterns for $200 a pop, making like 2K a year or a month, I think it was saying. I need to talk to you, sir. How are you? I'm okay. Well, I've got a cold, and I'm trying to get this done. I probably could have left it had I known that Sunday I was gonna have to work. Search your full name and ID. Elliot Cade, part of this camp staff. Yes, you're the accountant. How long have you been doing this job for? For about 6 years, but he grew up here, always been involved one way or another. Where were you the night Rebecca was murdered? It's at the accounting seminar during the day at my hotel for the evening. Address of hotel so we can check with them. It would also be of help if we could take a look at your plane tickets. Sure, I've got the addresses here. I can send you the tickets by email if that's okay. Yes, thank you. What was your relationship with Rebecca? My relationship with Rebecca is honestly a bit complicated. Back when we were children, Rebecca and Sean really had it out for me. They stopped bullying me when we were older, but we never talked it out or anything like that. At some point, Rebecca just started being nice, and I simply accepted it. Yeah, you either address it or you leave the person alone entirely. You don't just, like, start pretending that never happened. So it's kind of gaslighty. Sean's still hating me, but he hates everyone, so who cares? Is there a reason or a trigger for the bullying? Who knows? Let's talk about Sean. His murder occurred on Thursday night. You arrived here on Friday night. Were you still in Berlog on the night of Sean's death? Yes. I quit the seminar, but I couldn't get a flight back because of the strike. What strikes? Fortunately, Josh kept me posted on what was going down at camp. You said you learned about Sean's death when you arrived at camp. Yes, Josh knew that I was on my way and would arrive later that day. He probably thought it could wait until I was here. I arrived pretty late, so he was already in bed by then, but Dad told me everything. Josh isn't in bed, he's in jail. What kind of person was Sean? Classic bully. He always was when we were young. The only thing that changed is that he became really comfortable with my role. Started putting on this tough guy act. Not to say that he wasn't tough. It just felt like less like an act when we were kids. What do you know about the online store, Mr. Accountant?
Huh.
He looks adorable fidgeting with his hair. He does, actually. His hair, like, looks like a hood. I thought he had something over his head, to be honest. I didn't really realize it was hair. People are buying these lamps at high prices, buying them over and over. You think she was doing something fishy? What do you think? I don't know. I wouldn't put it past her. Okay.
Huh.
Treehouse lab. Shit, what? That's another surprise. Where the heck was it? I don't plan on giving away its location. It's sort of, I guess, northwest from here and really old. Why do you ask? I remember Sean and Rebecca in a treehouse when we were kids. I sort of forgot about it. One of Kaya's boyfriends built it. For Sean, I guess. Kaya? Who the fuck is Kaya? And Eliza? And oh, Jesus Christ. I remember him. He was one of the nice ones. I don't remember his name, though. I do remember that Rebecca and Sean quickly declared that I wasn't allowed in their treehouse. But if it's the same treehouse, it's gotta be really old now. Wouldn't have thought that thing was still standing. Who's Kaya? The name Kaya came up in my investigation because you just said it. Sean's mother. Okay, so Sean's dad's not around? She left the camp long ago to live with Benji. Benji is who... Then she broke up with Benji, and now he lives in her old house here at the camp? Nice. Always seemed uninterested in everything happening around her. Back then, she was living at the camp. She had a lot of different boyfriends. They were coming and going. Some of them lived with us at camp for a while. What was her job at the camp? Good question. I don't know. Maybe she didn't have a specific position. That's not always necessary here. The way I remember it, Dad used to always refuse to give her class. Anyway, I'm confident she was part of the staff, but I can't exactly say what she did. Interesting.
Huh.
Tell me about Eliza. Your mother? Oh. She had a fatal stroke. Nobody exactly knows why it happened. My dad said that she's always been in bad health. In other stories, she is described as perfectly fine one day and then dead the next. I only remember her face from pictures, so it may be better to ask someone else about her. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I think that's all I need from you, really. Mind serve Gabe, because we didn't do that earlier. I don't like his facial expression. He's like very grimacy. Ah. Shit. Hell yeah, we did it. Elliot's cute, he is. Don't smoke bongs, kids. Don't smoke nothing. This one's kind of in color too.
Aha.
You did it. I told you, just build the damn place and fight them off in court afterwards. Looks like it worked out just fine. It did, because of you, man. You're just that kind of guy, aren't you? The kind of guy who sees a way when there is none. What's that supposed to mean?
Aha.
It means that I want you to help me make this place great. Are you on board? Sure, why not?
Ta.
Oh my god. What if he had something to do with the fire that injured him? So that he could, like, have full control and sell it. Let's celebrate by naming the place. You get the honor. What? No, this is your baby. This is your baby. You name it. No, please. I insist, Gary. It's very important that you choose the name. How about Marilyn Crater Camp? It's nice and simple. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Marilyn Crater. Am I playing? For God's sake, Paul. I told you to pick the damn name yourself. Don't give me that shit. No, it's fine. It's better than fine. It's practical. It's good. Name. Very much so. I must admit it, his shameless optimism is growing on me. What a wonderful day, don't you think? He's such a cheery guy, and like his wife beat the shit out of him. That's so rude. Rude is a major understatement, according to this. Yes, it is. It's 3 in the morning and I'm tired, okay? Ah, Mr. Cade, good to see you. I have great news. Your wife is recovering rapidly. I'm sure she will make it. Thank God. Thank God. Is the lie that she was sick, or is the lie that she was going to recover? I think the lie is that she was going to recover. I'm shaking. Excuse me. 3 to the power of 2? Oh, God. The patient is Mr. Cade's wife. Her name is Eliza Cade. The patient was having a sudden embolic stroke. Luckily, we were able to restore blood flow to the brain and save their life. Oh, no, they didn't. Oh, they were not. That's very sad. That's sad. Anything on your side? Nothing yet. All right, keep an eye out. I'll make sure to protect the cop's reputation. Oh, no. So everyone in the camp on their best behavior. There are some problems, but we'll get it under control. Make sure the family is safe. I'll get to the front lines. Gabe has glasses too. Things are worse than they ever were. Care to elaborate? You should get back to your post. You need to fix this. I've got nothing to report. Just joined what game is this? This is MindCop, but we're almost done. The stream is just about over, to be quite honest, Bambi. Barney? Barney. Sorry, I called you Bambi there. Because I only just glanced at the name. That is why the stream is called MOAR MindCop. Because we're playing MOAR MindCop. Purple or red? have a knife block. Bunch of kitchen utensils next to a small dish towel. Something. What's that sound? Like there's a clicking. What was that clicking? Oh, fuck. One second, guys. Hello? Hi. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I might have like 10, $15. Sorry. What's your call? Shit, let me know, thank you. I figured as much. I know. I get it. I know it's not your fault. Alright, I love you. Stay safe. Okay. Bye. Okay. Okay, bye, babe. Didn't you put money in the bank? Lame. I love you. Okay. Alright, baby. Anyway. Wait, what? What are we talking about in chat here? Oh. Talking about fanfics. Beautiful vintage lamp and a small coffee table. Something was clicking over here. For a rug. You can't tell if this is real fur or not. Something about you. What's going on with the mister? Oh, it's nothing. It's alright. No, to big deal. Hanky. Let's talk about how you lied. I forgot. That can't be right. He was telling me the entire night. Ruben already admitted to me that he lied. I hope he actually did. I'm not falling for the old trick in the book here. I admit Ruben wasn't home that night. I'm sorry I lied. Let me explain. Go ahead. It's true that I was, excuse me, at home the whole evening. Ruben certainly wasn't, and I heard him exiting through his window as he likes to do. After we both learned what happened that night, I asked him where he had been. according to the Lighthouse, fanfic is like 21 times the length of the actual Bible. I'm not that surprised, dude. To be quite honest, we've seen how, like, ridiculously incessant fanfic writers can get. You know, fucking... I don't know about you guys, but I heard of this one fanfic that is really, like, nothing but sexualizing children and fetishizing child rape, and it's got more words in it than fucking, like, the entirety of the Lord of the Rings. Fanfics get fucking weird. He was visibly unnerved when I asked him about that. After beating around the bush for a while, he eventually told me he met with Sean. I know the kid is no murderer, but it was obvious to tell me that he was nervous about whatever the two of them did that night. So I offered to give him an alibi. Yeah, can you prove you were there? No. You've made yourself look suspicious. Let's talk about the piece of glass, although it's not glass. Any ideas? Apparently it's from a lens, possibly eyeglasses. Alright, still no idea how that's important. You wear eyeglasses, my dude. Burn marks. No, okay. I don't think I'm gonna get anything out of you. I get why you're so worried then. I hope he doesn't get involved in anything further like that. It's bad enough he agreed to meeting. We probably don't know any better. I'll make sure to ask him about this later. Yeah, that's gonna be great. He's gonna love me for that. Ouch. The headphones crammed me against my foot. You know anything about that fire? 60 years ago, it ended up reaching the camp, but for Paul, it was lefty. He walked, hoping the firefighters might get lost in smoke, and had a bad fall. He told me how it all felt, lying there in intense pain, thick smoke all around him. Nobody saw him fall, and could hear him. He could hear everyone else moving further away. It was terrifying to think about it. I think you have something to do with that, to be honest. Good to sneeze. The lamps. Put it in a loop. Alright, cool. I'm not sure what else to do. I just sneeze. Other than mind surf Elliot. Let's mind surf Elliot. I just sneeze. I still think it was Josh. Just sneeze so bad. I don't know if that was any good for me. Shit, I just fucked up. Oh no, I'm gonna lose! Oh no! Oh guys, oh no, guys, what did I do? You always get one free retry. Alright. Oh, Jesus, I didn't see how fast his fucking timer goes down. I can't be fucking around on this one, God. Shit. God damn it. Fuck. Nope. I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. No, I fucked that up too. Oh, maybe not. Back. Oh, this is not helpful for me. Oh, I did it! Woo! That was so close. That was nerve-wracking. Where's the rest of my... There it is. There's my mouse. No, Elliot, I want you to do something without thinking about the consequences. I want you to think about without thinking good or bad. Just primal raging passion, uncontrollable vitality. You're still their puppet, Elliot. Don't let them control you. Be a man. Be my man. Destroy something. Burn something. Somebody was watching you. Don't get distracted. It's a squirrel or something. And what if that squirrel dies in the fire? You're still thinking about the consequences, Elliot. Fucking squirrel cares about anyone. This is our show. Nobody can stop us. You said to me you would do anything for me. Now prove it. Oh, God. Psycho. Elliot, did you start the fire? Now or never. Who are you? This is so hot. And psycho? So it's money or after? I was beginning to wonder where this conversation was heading. I'm only coming to you because I have no other option. Sorry, Dad, I don't know what to do. You won't be getting a single cent from me, Elliot. You think I've forgotten how you betrayed me back then? I wanted to help you. But you rejected my help, didn't you? And now you need my money. I can't believe you need money. How in the world do you need money? Ah, I can't say. Ooh. Should have more than enough money from selling the goddamn camp to a goddamn stranger. Missed your chance to get my help. This is the lie door, though. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Get out of my workshop. So is it he didn't go to his dad? Or that's not what his dad said? I heard the audition went well. Damn, Grace, you're moving up in the world. Gracie, okay.
Oh.
I can't believe you haven't dropped me by now. Oh, that's psycho. Oh, don't say that. What would I do without you? I love you, Elliot, and I won't leave you, not for all the fame in the world. I'm so proud. Aw, he's such a sweet little bean. Isn't it cute when he's worried? You're toxic. Ugh, my neck. My neck, my back. It has to crack. Oh, yeah. The fucking felt good. Oh, fuck. That felt amazing. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done. This cutscene's getting old, though. It's short, but it's not short enough. My back hurts because I have bad posture. Who's Gracie? Can you tell me more? What's your relationship? She's an old friend. I don't really want to talk about this. Are you still in contact with her? I said I don't want to talk about it. This is a private matter. Rude. Somebody knew about them, though, because somebody saw them in the woods. I still think it was Josh. Absolutely someone would murder over $2 million. What I'm gonna do... Well... So the last house would be Benji and Alex's house. That one there would be Benji and Alex's house. Benji... And then there's one other person I haven't found. It's interesting. Wait, there's one more here. What the fuck is that? See, I think... Abort. There's 3 people I haven't met. Okay, so I think we're gonna wait till we're gonna go to the evening. Because I don't know what else to do. Time to go. You're satisfied, I guess. You're right. I did what I could. Let's head back. Where's Adam been? In the hostel. I guess I did not check if he didn't jump off, but there's not been another body, so...
Oh.
Hey, Linda. I think I'll head to the hotel right away. Not feeling myself today? See you tomorrow. What? What just happened? What just happened?
Did you see Amelia today? She wasn't at the station.
You don't know? There has been another murder. She's probably at the camp.
Another murder?
I didn't...
Yeah, sorry. I thought you knew.
What's going on, Linda?
I got it wrong.
Something isn't right. How could we let this happen?
Are you alright?
I have to be. Another murder under our watch. This needs to end. Now.
I got it wrong. What? 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 Oh no. Alex DeSanto, Suko's stepdaughter. Oh dear. Looks like someone cut her throat.
Huh.
Someone cut her throat. I can see several small cuts and bruises on her. Must have been a fight between her and the murderer. A fight she lost in the end. I need water, I'm losing my voice. Why, Alex? Why? What does she have to do with any of this? I think your stepdaughter was carrying out her own murder investigation. Who the fuck is this guy? Kenneth! She had some notes that ended up helping us confirm the identity of the killer. Looks like she was spying on a couple of people here at camp. We believe she saw something she shouldn't have and got caught. That's probably what got her killed. Oh, this is the chief that's supposedly not here. I'm sorry, I know I'm not reading these out. I'm just so shocked. You can disagree if you want to. We did what we could. I'm sorry it wasn't enough. I truly am. Mr. Zuko, I think someone's eavesdropping. Programming, writing, art, and game design, Andre Garis? Mr. Andre. Hell of a game, sir. Again, I did figure I wasn't going to get it right the first playthrough. Like, this is... Oh. So... Gabe and Elliot have something to do with it, because I'm pretty sure it was Alex is who we saw eavesdropping on Elliot and that Kiera girl in the woods. Oh no! But I was so confident that it was Josh. But Gabe would have motive too, because he doesn't want his fucking camp going to a stranger. He wouldn't want it going to a hotel company. I don't have words. Either that's Alex's little brother or that's a cousin. Yeah. Credits, 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 credits. Scrolling through the credits. You didn't catch the killer in time. Use the knowledge you gathered on your to succeed on your second try. You can now use the notes menu to skip to any of the 5 days. That's cool. That's well, damn. I didn't do it. I didn't catch the killer, guys. Alright. I don't, however, I do not want to do that. I'm tired and I'm hungry. Alright, guys. That was cool. That was fun. I like that game. I'm gonna have to play it again, obviously, to figure out who fucking done it. Meow. But it is 3:30, and I do in the morning, and I do have to eat. Meow. Cat's talking to me. Um, so do we restart from the very beginning, or will we keep the clues we gathered? Well, we are. I do technically start over fresh, I'm pretty sure, but I already know certain things. Like I can go talk to other people instead of like, like I can go talk to like Alex and Gabe and Elliot and them more instead of like her parents and everything. But hey, you know what? I'm not going to count it as a complete loss because we got Paul out of his abusive household, all right? And that's a win in my books. We saved a man who was getting abused and did not stop 2 murders. But anyway, I had fun. Thank you for hanging out with me, you guys. It's always fun hanging out with you guys. Smooch hearts, all the hearts that I can figure out that are fun to do. Finger hearts. That one. I used to know a whole bunch more. No, I can't. That one. Anyway, you guys have a good night, good day, whatever the time it is where you are. I need to go eat and sleep because I'm getting sick. Smooch.